Okay, we should be live. Just doing tags. Should be good. Alrighty. I don't like it that it's not showing me in the bottom right hand corner that we are. There we go, now it is. Alright, so we should be live now. Sweet. Okay. What is that? Is it an April Fool's event? Dude, that's so cool. It's like kind of like 8-bit or 16-bit music or something. Wow. Huh. That's awesome. Alright, I'm not going to focus too much on the challenges here. I do know I need to re-roll that one, so we'll just re-roll that one. Okay, so plan's pretty simple. For one, it's a new season. As you can see, oh well, clearly something changed. First of all, let's see how many of our decks are unplayable, because we got a new balance council, so we'll take a quick look at that. I'm just going to give some brief thoughts. There's quite a few decks that are... Dwarves I never actually fixed, but Wild Hunt, so we got some Wild Hunt nerfs. Looks like we got some nerfs for the Ivo. I think I fixed the Ivo deck. Spelltail got nerfs. Skellige is finally getting nerfs for like self-win stuff. Seal deck. This, yeah, dwarves must have got nerfs. There we go. So decent number of nerfs. Let's see what we got here. Just real quick, the plan for this stream, I'm gonna go over balance council. I'm gonna play a few games. I didn't play that much. I only played 43 games this last season. Finished it in rank 2. Didn't really try to push very much, and the win rate was pretty. It was like 50-50 basically. I was mostly just going for challenges, so we didn't try climbing. I will change my avatar at some point. I might do it in this stream, but I'm gonna change it off the pro rank icon just because, you know, we let it set. I got to set with that a month, and then we'll probably just make it whatever now. I might, if I get pro rank again, I might switch it back, but I'll probably just from now on do whatever avatar I think looks cool, like I was doing before. I just switch it up from month to month. So, and then after that, we'll play some games. I might even do a draft in this, but most likely we're just gonna play some games. Maybe try out some of the new changes. I might even craft a new deck from scratch. So we'll do that for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then we're gonna switch over to some Magic the Gathering Arena, and we're gonna play limited and do a pick 2 draft for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set. Which will be my first pick 2 draft I've done. I only did one so far for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and that was the quick draft. So we'll do that, and then maybe even play a little bit on ladder, but we'll see how that goes. So, getting into this, I guess I'll just start with power this time. I started with provision when I went over it last time. Rune Right, power increase. I believe the other one did get the Dula Kamani or something. I believe that got a buff a while ago too, so it is 6. Maybe it didn't. Unless it was a provision thing, but maybe they were trying to and it didn't go through. So this one doesn't see much play, so yeah, that's okay change. Poly Dahlberg, okay, that's not nice. I don't think this really gets played in dwarf decks. I found in Squared Tail Movement, I kind of like playing it, especially in like a Golden Necker variant of it. Yeah, or with playing it with Barnabas. So this is, I think, a good change. I feel like the car was a little bit underwhelming at times, because otherwise it was like 6 and 2 armor, so maybe that translates to like 8 points with like a movement for 6 provisions, which is like, it's not bad, but like if the movement or the armor doesn't really enable something, it's kind of a waste. So, Marlene de Trastamara. So this is the Spoon Lady. I remember this quest. Well, I don't remember everything about it, but I do remember it being one of the more standout side quests in The Witcher 3 that I remember quite well. So this card, quite frankly, I think it's not that great, because you have to just get something that purifies it or removes Dune from a unit. And so it doesn't seem that good for like before it was like a 6 provisions, 6 points where you could get resilience on it, but you had to probably play another kind of like mid play. So unless you had like a lot of other high tempo stuff, it wasn't that good. I don't know if this is going to make the card see play, but it's definitely an okay card to change. This one, power increase. What did we get last month with her? Did we get a... We must have got a provision decrease, I think. Unless it was a power increase followed by another one. But, yeah, I like this change. What the heck, dude? I'm looking ahead of this. That's crazy. We'll get to that in a second, though. So this one, good change. I think this card's in a pretty good spot now to really experiment with, because it's a 10 for 6. And it's got maze synergy, so I'm liking that. That's probably where the card should stay. Hawker Smuggler got a buff. That's kind of nice. These just get removed all the time. I play this in my dwarf deck, my non-gold Necker version. So yeah, that's a nice buff. Don't know if it was necessary, but I do think, yeah, given the card's 6 provisions, I think that's probably fair. So I'm overall going to say maybe an unnecessary change, but I think because now you need some pretty serious control to take care of this card, or it takes multiple turns. But it just makes it easier to protect this, like if you can see that the opponent's going to threaten it. But I don't think it's game breaker or anything, but that's a good change, I'd say. Messenger to Sea back to 4, this is a revert. I agree with this change. I think I made the case last time on why I didn't like this, and it has to do with mostly where rain falls. And I just had some matches the other night with this, and it being at 3 provisions or 3 power was a little bit annoying. Meaning I had, especially like when you play against like dwarves or whatever, it plays very bad into dwarves. So, and I don't really think, I mean, it's a threat either way. You should be able to answer it. And it wasn't that hard to get it out of 5-point removal before. I mean, although now it's fairly easy to get it up to like between 6 and 8 points. So, I don't know. I just never felt like you'd see this card that much. It was mostly in like all-in type rain decks, and usually there was, unless you're just playing a non-control deck, non-armor deck, tons of units or whatever, just with like no control. Yeah, it's like this wasn't that bad to deal with. It was something like you knew you had to deal with it, but it fit in okay. So, good change as well. Audrin is a one-man crew. Interesting. That could open up some cool plays, I guess. Still don't know if it's going to see much play, but it seems good. Ooh, Tridem Infantry. This is... I wonder what the thought behind that was. I disagree with this change because I think there's a lot of things where you would like want to maybe like have a slower play where it boosts this by 1, and goes 4 to 5, and I think a 5 removal should be able to kill this. Like, unless you just played something else that would allow you to do a bunch of boosts on this in a turn, or unless you used a leader charge in that case. So I don't know about this. This one feels bad to me. Arena and Draga gain coins equal to the amount an allied unit is damaged. I don't think I've ever seen. Well, I see this play a little bit. Not too much though, but that's probably okay. And Wagenberg. This opens up a lot of cool armor strategies. It starts with 3 armor though, so that's 7 points. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe. I mean, this puts the floor for the card at like maybe probably like 6 points. Although let's say they try to lock it with like a, you know, Meridian Shackles or something, or other locks that would damage by 3. Like, that's 3 points that you absorb. So it's almost kind of like a 7 plus 2. He's giving adjacent things armor is probably going to be beneficial. So I don't know. This is also kind of like so I'm pretty neutral on this right now. I'd say I would have to see if it's bad or not, because this could enable some armor strategies are really annoying to deal with, and this card being 1 point stronger could possibly make a difference. So kind of neutral on that. The only change here, yeah, that I think is bad is probably the Trident Infantry. Okay. Power decreases. Cyrus Engelkin, Himmelfire. I disagree with this. I think it was fine at 3. No need to make Firesworn worse. It was already pretty easy to remove. I don't think there's ever been. I mean, it was like 4. Now it's like just trades down to 3. There's a lot of things that'll do 3. So I feel like you mostly have to like boost this guy as soon as you can. Otherwise, he's gonna trade down to so much stuff. It's kind of ridiculous. So not good. Yago usually has a big point slam, so I don't mind this. I think actually didn't Yago get a buff like a couple months ago, like 2 or 3 months ago? Now power decrease, so that's fine. Yeah, that's fine change. Rodea, power decrease. She was pretty popular in like Renfrey decks. And she did have a lot of tempo. I would say, yeah, this is a lot of tempo for a 10 provision card, especially since it offers flexibility with the card. So I think the 7, yeah, 7 is probably correct. So yeah, probably good change. Yustiana power decrease. Ooh, this I really disagree with. Wow, that is, yeah. This is bad. This is really bad. Of the power changes, this is by far the worst one so far. Yustiana is kind of like a key card in Pirates, and sometimes she doesn't even get the full value that you want. Like, cause she's very dependent on if you draw her early enough, and then even then, you have to have things to damage, and then it's also random damage, which can sometimes screw you over. And I think generally Pirates are kind of weak. So yeah, this is just a bad change here. In fact, I can't remember if I advocated. I think I would have preferred a provision decrease to this over a power increase. So rather than starting at 7, I think it's probably start at 6 and be 9 provisions. Seems pretty good to me. But 5 is just, yeah, that's unacceptable. Triss Telekinesis, create and play bronze special from either player's starting deck. That doesn't seem that bad. Or that good. I don't know why they power decreased it. I guess I'm kind of neutral on this one, but this feels unnecessary to me as well. Morkfark, interesting. People are tired of that. I don't have a problem with Morkfark at 6 though. I think it creates the interesting possibility of not having to play larger cards in like Blaze of Glory decks and just being able to use the Morkvark, like rely on that for a removal. Now granted, it's very easy, like it basically makes, I guess if you think about it, you think excuse me, you spin this with the leader. It's kind of like getting a 5-point removal plus 5 tempo and a thin. So I guess that, I mean, by any stretch of the imagination, that's pretty good, because that realistically is probably playing for more than 10 points on that. So it's probably like, it's upwards of 10 plus a thin, which is a good leader, but playing for like 12 maybe, potentially 12 and up with thin. I guess when you think about it that way, it's makes sense, but I guess I'm kind of neutralish on this one, but I'm leaning towards like not liking it because I think it's fine at 6. Penitent power decrease. Summon a random 7. Why this seems like some weird placeholder thing, and maybe they just figured because oh it's Thrive, so you actually potentially get more benefit. Maybe it's just so it's like you could open up a round with this, do this, and then play like another, like a 2, like a say an Andrega or something. But I mean, if you look at it, if you think about this in some sense, like if you're just playing it for the Death Wish ability, you could argue that maybe this is a buff in a way, just because it makes it that much easier for it to die, like to like random pings or something. That one I would need to know what's going on. Ogre Warrior. This one, because this is a conditional one and it requires a lot of board setup, I disagree with this. I think this should have stayed at 6. Or at 6. If you're gonna nerf any cards in this, it should be cards that require less setup, or just like, so the one that has the timer thing, like nerfing that one by a power would be okay, although most of the time you're getting the transform anyway, so. Kiki More Stalker, power decrease. Pretty sure, yeah, we got that buff last month, that was kind of crazy. Power decrease, this is good, this is where it should be at. Viper Witcher, power decrease, so kind of a nerf to clog stuff. I'm not really sure why this one either, but is what it is. I mean, I don't really play it, so it doesn't affect me that much, but probably not that great. Okay, provisions. This is where things are probably going to get a bit controversial. Rent-free, 16 provisions. Apparently people are seeing rent-free too much. I think 15 is probably where rent-free belongs at, 16. So, I think I said that quite a while back, and I'm going to stand by it. I think rent-free at 15. This is just insane, though. Highest at 15. Like, what on earth is going on? I didn't even, granted, I only played 43 games, but I didn't play against Heist a single time last season. And I only played against it maybe once or twice in the previous season. I don't even think it was twice. I think it was like one time maybe in the previous season. And I played a lot of games then. So, I don't know. Maybe something... I'm guessing this is a casual thing. Because I don't think Heist is very popular at the highest level of pro rank. So this has got to be like some sort of a casual nerf. But yeah, Heist... in my opinion, this needs to come down 2 provisions. This needs to be at 13. 15 is just crazy for highest. Golden Necker, 14. Okay, I guess. You're nerfing the whole archetype rather than just a single deck, so I guess people are tired of Golden Necker too. I think it's still worth playing at 14, but it's just kind of annoying. That being said, I think most Golden Necker decks, as I've got more experience with the game, there's a lot of Golden Necker decks that I feel like are just stronger purely because of how much tempo you get with it, like the tempo and the thinning. There's a lot of 2-0 potential with a lot of Golden Necker decks, and so I think most of the time they're actually better than their non-GN counterparts. So I can kind of see this, but 13 seemed kind of okay to me. I'll let this go. I think I'm kind of neutral on this. Like, obviously I've started playing Golden Necker more, and it means I have to switch some of the decks around. So that's kind of a bit annoying to me. But yeah, the main thing is I didn't feel like I was going up against a lot of Golden Necker that I was like, oh man, this card needs nerfed, you know. I just kind of accepted like the card is what it is, and it's an impactful card, but it enables an archetype, and you just have to know how to kind of play around it. And it's not like this card doesn't come with some trade-offs, you know. You know, like the card does have trade-offs. You can't put. I mean, obviously, if there was no restriction on this card and it just played a unit, a special, and an artifact, like no question, like no conditions whatsoever, then this card would be in like almost every single deck in the game, besides Renfrey. Like this would be absolutely broken. But it obviously does have conditions. So, Lippy, provision increase. I don't know. I don't get it. Probably stupid, unnecessary. It's kind of weird how we went from like having 4 power, 11 provision Lippy, down to Lippy getting nerfed back to 3 power, and then now getting a provision increase. Like, why is this swinging that much? I feel like this could be a casual player nerf too. I'm not positive. So I don't know. I'm kind of like probably like, no, this is kind of stupid, but I don't feel like super strongly about it. Dawnmere of Troy. This has got to be a coalition thing. I guess coalitions like must think that defenders are. And keep in mind, I have done no research. I have no idea what in this season, what any councils or anybody was advocating for change-wise. And I hadn't seen any reactions to it, so this is like purely everything's my own thoughts. But yeah, the fact that there's 2 defenders, at first I thought like, oh, there's only 1, that's kind of crazy, but the fact that there's 2 of them makes me think, okay, this is a council initiative. They must, I guess I'm kind of okay with that, because playing against defenders is sometimes kind of annoying, but there's also some cards that I feel like need the defender, and like, I think for instance Dagger 2 Blades is a very difficult card to play without defender. I would say that the success rate on getting him to stick with no defender is probably, it's easily below 30%. So, and I'm trying to think, you'd have to do a lot of other weird stuff to, even if he doesn't trade down to like poor removal, like somebody probably just uses a tall punish on him otherwise. So it's like, it's kind of a card that you hardly ever get actual value off of. That's just like kind of my go-to, but there's a lot of other ones. Like even that Commandos deck, oftentimes you have to have that to protect your full test, so I don't know. Who knows, maybe it'll only be because of certain strategies with these. I will say this is annoying to get around when you got like a Kelty deck. But other than that, I haven't seen Cave Troll be an issue. So this must be the nerf to this must be the nerf to my Wild Hunt deck then, because I threw a Cave Troll in there because of reasons, I guess. I don't remember exactly why, but it's in the deck. So let's see what happens. I mean, all I'll say is this: if these two are going to stay at 11, then all the other defenders need to go to 11. Otherwise, I think these should go back down to 10. Erland of Larvik. Provision increase. I didn't feel like he was played in that many decks to begin with. I mean, I guess there's like some Siege decks that I've seen him played in, and then of course like Witcher decks. And it could be really kind of cool in a meter generator deck too, if you like. If you just like push 2-0 or something. I'm gonna say, probably I'm leaning towards no on this change, but we'll have to see. Lilith's Omen provision increase. So it was at 9. I don't really think it's been that way for a couple months. I don't really think it did anything. Being at 9 though, like I don't think there's any good Golden Necro decks to play this in really. So not really sure why it's getting this. Probably just because some of the stuff with like Sabbath. Was helping. Also, heads up here, I've been having a really hard time with my sleep the last like probably 3 weeks. So actually, it's been pretty much a whole month. 'Cause I took a vacation in early March, and then at the end of the vacation, I kind of screwed it up a bit, and it's been hard to get back. I've been sometimes correcting it for like a day or two, and then anyway. So if I start getting tired in the stream, we might like wrap things up early, which I probably will. But for sure, we're gonna be ending before midnight, so about 3.5 hours left. So let's get going through this. Lilith's Omen, yeah, I don't know. I mean, 10 it's okay at 10, I guess. But 9 maybe theoretically is more interesting. Ulrich though, provision increase, which didn't we? I think it was a provision decrease last season, and they bumped him back up. Kind of feels to me like maybe Firesworn, like some Firesworn decks got more popular, and then because of this, and I think we had a buff to like Flaming Rose, or not Flaming Rose, Fallen Knight, right, or something like that. There was that other, also that other Scribe guy. So feels like maybe that just got more popular, and then people thought these cards seemed powerful, so then they nerfed them. That's kind of what it seems like. This, I'd rather have this go back to 10 than this go down to 2 though. But this I felt like probably should have been at 9 where it was. I didn't play Firesworn, I didn't see Firesworn, so I don't know what it was doing, but to me it didn't seem like it was broken. I think Firesworn's always needed some help. Firesworn's very far from being a meta deck. So Hefty Helge. There is that one combo that's really crazy, but Hefty Helge provision increase. How do I feel about this one? It's not the end of the world. But at least the decks that I've played with it was sometimes like this card can like carry around left unchecked. But I don't know if 9's fair. Personally, I don't like it, but it might be okay for the game. Might make Ivo decks a little bit hinge a little bit more on the combo and not have as high of tempo throughout the round. So overall, these ones, like, I would say bad, kind of eh, also kind of eh. These ones we'll wait to see, but generally don't like. Like most of these, I don't like. Probably the one I'm the most okay with, it's probably Lilith's Omen. I mean, these ones right here in the Lippy are kind of ones I don't really care about. Everything else, like the rest of them, and then this is kind of a let's wait and see. The rest of them, I would say generally probably bad, although Hefty Hell just a little bit of an anomaly too. Provision decreases though. Sigmund Dijkstra. Don't actually know very much about this card. On deck whenever this unit receives a boost from other abilities. On deck. So you just, again, go really tall with the guy. I guess that's kind of cool. Maybe it gets him to play it more. RFS Gambits. Okay, so Elven Traps are kind of maybe going to be a thing now. I don't know about that. Leaning towards it being, maybe it should go back to 11, but we'll see how it goes. Yes, it DeVries. I like this one because this is kind of hard to pull off. It's very committal. Tin Boy. Damage all enemy units by 2 instead. Yeah, that seems good for a 10. Gascon, Iron Falconer, currently play a bronze neutral bandit unit. Yeah, I like that. 10 felt a bit expensive to me before. Saber-Tooth Tiger. Okay, that's nice. Given I think we're in a higher tempo meta and like we do a lot of swarmy stuff, so it's harder for this to come to get value. I think I agree with this. I think this is a good change here. Bart. I don't really know how this like plays outside of that one. Like we played that draft deck, which was kind of good, but generally speaking, I'm not sure this is a very favorable one. So I'm kind of neutral on this. I will see what happens, but it seems like it could be good. Horst Bersodi. I don't really want to bother thinking about that because I don't really know their interactions very well. Renfree's gain, provision decrease. Okay, so that's good. This is where we want it at now. I mean, I'm okay with a 6/6 or a 5/5, I guess. But 5/5 makes it less tempo, and Renfree decks usually have tempo. So I think last time I was kind of not so keen on this, but then I was like warming up to it. So I think this is fine. This is probably where it should stay, I'm thinking. Although, again, it's corresponding with a Renfree nerf. So then it's like, I don't know what's going on here, if it's just Renfree hate or what. But Cutthroat, this one, provision decrease. I feel like this is very appropriate. I think this actually got nerfed a while ago. It actually went up to 5, which at 5 is, that's, I don't know. It's got a very, the skill, or the what do you call it? The floor for the point floor is 5, which is, so, because sometimes you'll get situations where you just can't even find the units to destroy, but you get stuck with the cards in hand. So unless you get, like, this card really shines in its bonded state, but in the basic state, especially if drawn late game by itself, or if your opponent just doesn't play low powered units like that and you just can't damage it, it's kind of frustrating. So I agree with this change. I think this is a good one. So overall, what do I think? There's only really like 2 bad changes here, maybe a couple like questionable ones. But other than the provisions and these 2 right here, like I'm thinking the rest of it I quite like it. So this is probably a little bit worse than last month's, or maybe the same, but yeah. So let's get some games in here. I'm just gonna say this now. I'm starting to feel kind of tired. Maybe once we get some games in, I won't be, but I'm almost feeling like I don't even want to. I mean, I guess I'm okay with playing Gwent, but the pick 2 draft for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I haven't actually done a live draft yet, where I have a time limit on it. So I'm just wondering if I'm gonna be able to pull that off with this kind of a mental state. Hopefully I'll wake up. Okay, so we need neutral cards, Scoia'tael, huh? Is there actually, let me look at this again. Are there any changes we want to try out? I mean, I could see maybe a cool Northern Realms deck. You could try out this with some boosty engines and some stuff that requires crew. That could be kind of a cool one. Largely, I was thinking maybe doing something with like Polly and the Smuggler in it, because that's pretty solid stuff. Invigorate kind of seems like a fun way to start, so maybe we'll go do that. In terms of other buffs, it kind of looks like maybe it's kind of all over the place. Okay, I got a couple ideas for some Scoia'tael decks. So this one I think is currently sitting at 0 because it's 2. Whoa. Wait, how? Oh, because the Renfree's Gang 2, this was like 1, and then we had but we have what's this? No, we don't. We don't have Polly in here. Could we change it? Six provisions, huh? Well, we can take out a 4 and put a 6. I don't know if this would change it much. Let's try it. Alright, that's a good one. And then I also want to take a look at our control deck here. I think we have a provision to spare, so what could I do with this one? Maybe I'd probably take up an extra bomb. Yeah, probably do. Oh, this is just 4. Sometimes 2 red haze is a little bit tricky to work with. But making a bomb's probably the weakest here. Okay, so yeah, I'll do this. We'll do another moon dust. I don't feel like tweaking around the deck too much, so. Alright, let's play a couple games with Scoia'tael. Yeah, I'll start out with this one, I guess. Let me actually get. Wow, I still got really basic clothes on for her here. I want to do the ball gown just to get the challenges dealt with. Got the banger Aretusa music. Switch the card back to the spring one. I don't like doing a Scoia'tael deck in a situation like this, but this one feels maybe the most Scoia'tael to me. But we'll just go with it because I got challenges, or what do they call them? Contracts to fulfill with it. Alright, I'm gonna try to make this stream a little bit exciting, even though I'm struggling. Maybe that'll help keep my energy up, but usually it just drains me a little bit more because I can't.
You've got the heart of an
do that for that long. So going up against Alchemy. Okay. Generally, I think control is going to be pretty good against this, so I'm feeling solid. Got pretty much everything I need. The only thing I want mostly is sappers and maybe the Dunka. Let's go ahead and mulligan that. At least we don't break. We'll dry elf. Okay, so we'll probably. We got a thin if we want to take the dryad, but I might want to save it for the elf because that's kind of important. So we'll. Okay, so this, I see what deck this is now. In this particular case, I don't think we're going to get. I don't even know if we're ever going to get any value off of this, to be fair. But there might be something on the other row. Can I keep tempo? So like 7, 5. I'm gonna play it. I'm a little bit concerned though that this might. I was considering not even playing this and just trying to mulligan it the whole time. But this is kind of part of the reason we're playing this deck is of this buff. Oh, we actually got some value off it. That's good. All right. Killing crows could be good. So I think we're gonna go with this one next.
Good grief!
They might
You're
play the
worse than
Axel
children.
3 eyes. They're probably looking to do that pretty soon. I think afterwards we'll probably just drop one of these and then we'll go ahead and try to remember what kind of control they might have in this deck. I think they have a heat wave probably.
Now I have a craving for mum's stew.
That's hard to say.
I hear your feathers whisper.
I definitely need to drop one of these if I want to stay in it though. Wonder if we ever just take the thin.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
It's not enough though. I think we just wait. I think because they want to set up more carryover, so I think they'll just keep playing. I mean, I would play the Axel probably if I were them. Although they also know that this is going to get out of hand pretty quick for us potentially, so I'm going to try not to play any bombs this round though, because I don't have the sappers, so we're losing out on a lot of value. Okay, I'm pretty okay with that. But this is assuming we can we actually get out? Oh, I could do 5 damage, and then we pull out 6, so that's 11. So they're at 20. Yeah, we don't have to play very much. What do I want to do? Boost or this?
The soil is fertile. Fertile with magic.
Okay.
And dead to one.
I can actually. Should I tie it? I think so, because we haven't set up that much. They haven't set up that much crow carryover. I'm willing to go for a tie here and just force this round, even though we're a card down. I mean, I got a ton of points with the Whisper anyway. We'll try to go double heat wave. I just can't afford to brick here though. But I do need to get access to, but that's brick. Okay, I can't afford to brick, so we're just gonna stop there. That's tough. That is tough. I think I'm just gonna drop this. See, that guy's gonna come out range row, so
Grow, my beauties.
we'll
Reach
see
high
what
into the
happens.
sky.
I mean, they probably should try to deal with this. Okay. So they are going to try to deal with it, it looks like. I'm certain they're probably going to clash with that, so I will just play this
Don't you
melee.
worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no
And,
time.
yeah, we'll just do this. Okay, we got
Splendid
lucky.
crops this year, and ever they shall
That
be.
could have ended up
Leave it to me.
bad. Is this, wait, which row? So, Deathblow also summon. to this row. So it's, I guess, whatever row I play it on.
1,000 beaks like 1,000 arrowheads.
Kind of wondering, do I, instead of doing the yeah, they actually have a really solid removal this way. How much do I value? I think we can deny them the units for this, but it's going to be hard to deny them the units for this, perhaps. Because they can get 6 boost off of that in a turn. Though I could hit it, which kind of... Okay, I'm actually going to
The soil is fertile.
just hit that. I should have, I kind of missed,
And dead to one.
messed with that or whatever. So that was pretty bad. We're gonna have to play something else here. So they might just kill it. Okay, ooh. Do we just keep hitting that? I think so. I think so. We do have access to that, so that's pretty solid.
Grow, my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
Oh, that wasn't. Oh, it wasn't played. Shoot. Okay. Wow, that's pretty bad. It's actually really bad. Because now they'll probably take out one of our elves. They're actually waiting for a bigger threat. That's interesting. Okay, at this point, we might be able to go one more time. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Splendid
Dude,
crops this
what?
year, and
Of
ever
course you
they
had to
shall
hit
be.
that.
Leave it to me.
They cannot see us.
Let's see what they do here. We almost got all the value, so I'm not really all that worried about it.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Okay, we probably just actually heatwave the scenario.
Trust equally in heart and mind.
Kedmil, Vanadine.
More health.
Reach beyond what the eyes see and the ears hear.
Okay, so if I want to double I think we're just gonna end up double bombing, which is actually kind of good because we get the purify, so I think this is fine. Yeah, but they're gonna kill it, so.
The only good human is a dead human.
I'm just gonna.
There is no place more beautiful.
I'm just gonna play that.
Once you knock them off their horse.
We're not even gonna go with the Francesca, which is kind of sad. Well, we could draw it, I guess. If we play the bomb, right? But then it doesn't matter, actually.
Man is an arrogant creature.
Okay. And draw a card. Actually, we didn't. What actually plays for the most points? Probably. That's not gonna play for anything. This is actually probably gonna play the
The
most.
soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
And of course we draw the Francesca now. Well, at least it's 7 points. I mean, technically any of these would have been better though. Like every single one of these I think would have been better. Thing is, I knew that was gonna go down, but I feel like that was better to kill the Gettynith than this. If we win, it's gonna be very narrow, very narrow win. Gonna split, yeah, just split. I guess probably the damage is always better.
We do what must be done.
I think they have enough points. If we could have done this without losing card advantage, it would have been awesome, but
This will make for a fine
yeah, because
poison.
they're gonna get an alchemy, they'll get the infusion. They're probably looking at about 60 something points when it's all said and done, I'm thinking. Yeah. I needed that double heat wave.
Free me! Lift me through the skies! Devour
I just
me!
was not expecting it to be, holy crap, 95, that is insane. I mean, I know that deck had points, but still. That is ridiculous. 95 points. And we took care of most of their infusions. Then we'll try that one again. Mahakam Forge, okay, interesting.
Yield and save me some time!
The movement tech could be useful here. So keep that. sappers, unfortunately. We are on red coin. Ugh. It's kind of annoying. That's actually really annoying. If only I had a sapper, I probably would have. Well, actually, we can tick down the armor, right? Yeah. So maybe we do want to drop this. Plus, they might play something on a different row. That's fine. So this tells me they're going something like this very tempo heavy. They're probably just going to be putting a lot of armor on things. Yeah, so they're just going to try to
hankering for
get
Gwent.
a bunch of tempo here and then just tempo past me, it looks like. Man, not having sappers here really sucks. I don't even know if I have the luxury of I think we'll just have to defend because this is going to be a lot of tempo. They put it up to 10. Yeah, this is annoying.
Right! Come on! Who's fast?
Wonder if it's even worth playing into anymore. Wait, what? What? How did that get a 10 boost? It's only at 6. Well, we can play in further, I think.
There is no place for it.
I probably should have clicked this on that, but
We're the
get
best
death blow.
regiment in the
Okay,
whole
so they're gonna
plowing
thin.
north.
Dude, I don't know. Are we even in a position where we can win this? Maybe. Maybe we are.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
I mean, we're gonna have to play another one regardless. I don't know. Maybe this is just dumb. They took the Finn, so they're probably thinking. They were probably thinking about passing, and now they're just trying to think like, oh, well, wait a minute, or does he have the points? We're at 18 right now, so we need about 19 points in order to get ahead. We've got 11 with leader, so we'd have to play 8, which this would do it for us. Okay, now I don't think we have a chance. Yeah, there's no way. Not without that. So, gotta pass now. Sadly. I've never seen this deck before. This is interesting. So it looks like it's just dwarf constructs. But they've played 2 of these. I'm pretty sure they were both from hand, correct? Yeah, so rock barrages. They probably have those. There is a consideration, like if they had bricks in their hand, it makes me think maybe I could have kept playing, but that's a lot of points to be down by. I mean, best case scenario, I get like 7 points off the next play. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The opponent just disconnected. It looks like they like lost connection or something. Or they broke it. I don't know what happened there. Kind of makes the game unfair now. I don't know if I can risk it. This could actually be really huge in this one, so we'll keep that. I don't know if they got one of those. Could have a resilience. I want to put that back. Yes! Okay. We may want to look at taking the thin immediately here. It could be they're just gonna pass here. Looks like they might be having connection issues though. Okay, so they just pass. So let's play one of these. I mean, I guess it doesn't do anything. I don't think there's any kind of
Your tricks will not save you, Dwarf.
benefit to that. Keep the extra mulligans here, so we can put back any bricks if necessary. I mean, I don't think anything's actually probably gonna survive with this. So it's probably just playing for a flat 6. Dang, we're missing a lot. I think I have to take the risk. No, we'll draw it with that. I have some confidence. I'll take the thin first. I need either the sapper or like it's pretty iffy. Probably dies as soon as I play it, but I think that's okay. Now I could do this, defender. don't think they're gonna play it. Just like that's a lot of wasted if they do the rock barrages on him, which I think is the next one they'd probably be looking to play as far as damage wise goes. Well, just in general for constructs. It's kind of an awkward situation, but I can just bomb it, I guess. That's also weird though. I think we'll just boost it. And then I'll just kill it. We don't have the whispers, so I'm not really worried about overcrowding. We might draw them. Kind of hope we draw them. Now would be a good time for them to use their rock barrages, though. I think that's worth it on a 7. You only waste 1 point of damage. But maybe they don't have it. I'd be kind of surprised if they don't, though. They're not playing it right now, and to me that would be the obvious play. But I'm guessing that maybe they're thinking that I'm going to have a whisper, and that might be the most efficient way to deal with that. Although, if I'm going to do that, you'd think they would just do rock barrages now, and then if I play a whisper, maybe they play that other Colossus one, whatever it's called. So 9, so we do 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm just going to establish this. So nothing
Would you
else
rather
dies.
I crushed your head or rip it clean off?
Might just end up getting that set up so we can use a red haze. Although the fact that this was going to be guaranteed on the other one is pretty nice.
Broken.
Well, that's not good now. Okay, so play that.
Need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Banish, probably. Damn it. So this kills that. Then we do three there, so then they're at 6. I think we'll do that instead. Okay, yeah. We could take the thin. It just sucks that we actually drew the. That would have made it significantly worse for us. They didn't know that we bricked. In fact, really, I should have just calculated that a little more carefully, and I would have realized that I was going to be able to have enough damage to pretty much wipe everything out there. So I probably should have. Probably should have just played or done the clicks. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, I should have just killed the skirmisher with that, and then played the bomb on the chariot by itself. So. This might end up just being only Scoia'tael games, but I'm going to play this deck one more time, then we'll play the Invigorate deck once or twice, and we'll see where we're at. I don't really have the energy to go in and like, create a new deck.
I shall make Nilfgaard great again.
Try to learn it. Make Nilfgaard great again, eh? Can have a crystal skull. Pop bottle. Tactical decision. So there's a variety of things it could be. Probably use, yeah, I think we'll I'm gonna stick with that. We'll probably end up just bombing round 1, and then round 2 I'll play.
A superb specimen, truly.
Whenever an enemy unit, yeah. Because I want this to be able to focus down on certain targets. So I kind of want to play this. You know, they're actually not going to be able to give it a status. So that probably is the move. Because they can't poison it. I'm trying to think like what...
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Like what can they actually do to kill it?
A taste of Northling, is it?
Okay. Kill this. Do I drop Defender first? No.
Gonna
I don't
need
think so.
3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Start with that. I'll look at that way.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
Save it.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
So they gotta get us some spies. They're gonna lock that. That's pretty good for them. I guess we just purify at this point, right? We don't want them to seize that, so I kind of need to kill that. Which I don't. Well, I do have a. I don't have a guaranteed kill unless I hit it. So I guess we just do that. Want to purify that, but it is what it is. I think that's more important to keep the bomber up. So
Kedmore, Vanity.
What's better than a dead noble? 2 dead nobles.
I don't have a whole lot of pushing power left in this round, which makes me think maybe we just
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
I'll just boost here. Some carryover, nice. Now we just gotta punish them for getting out their Ardfane. Or Ardfane, however you say it, early on. Got a lot of veiled targets. Wait, what? Oh, they clogged it. Okay, I see. Do I go for Sabertooth or do I go for a Sapper the next round? I think we go for the Sapper. Because the Sabertooth, I play that, but then I play this, but then the Sabertooth is not great anymore. So
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
part of me is wondering if I even wanted to bleed in this round at all. Considering I'm low units, it's like it's not like they're gonna be able to have potential for that good of a long round. And then I could just straight up deny this, but I want to at least see if we can get leader out.
Confounded boots. Another blister.
Interesting. Should I play Donka instead of the Sapper? In Sapper we get a draw anyway, so I may not stay in it that long. They can just poison this though.
Nathan's challenge once you knock him off that horse.
I just think it's possible that this maybe attracts some sort of removal instead.
The stars
Okay,
contend
well,
you shall
there's
be
that.
victorious today.
That's not great. Gotta assimilate. So, I guess now we always tutored the Dunka some other way, so.
Kedmil Vanadane.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time.
Which one? They could lock this though. Which?
The valley of
I'd
clouds.
prefer to do
There
it
is
that
no
way.
place more beautiful.
The Vormorlahans detest intruders.
Right-head Sparley!
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
The time of the white frost and white light is now.
There we go, there's leader.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
You can only play around this so long. I feel like there's a decent chance we can get do we pass here? If we pass here we get it's gonna be hard for them to get that in one turn though. It's just the red haze.
My time, waste it not.
No, I think we got good value in this round. I don't see an issue here.
We do what must be done.
I think we can keep playing it. And if they have a removal, then they can use it here on the Francesca. But otherwise, we get pretty well. I'm kind of committing to use a double heat wave.
Long live the Emperor!
So that's kind of frustrating. Yeah, that might not have been the smartest move. But we get spawns, so I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. Kind of bad either way. I guess we just do
Reach
that.
high into the sky.
They're gonna keep playing around the red haze though. That's why I was thinking maybe I should have taken one out.
Downright tyranny. Yes, that's the right shout.
Okay, we can kind of fix this, I guess. I'm guessing they're all out of locks. What I could do... Okay, we definitely do that for one.
And ever they shall be.
Oh, I should have
Leave it to
clicked this
me.
first. That was my bad. Gain spying, boost self by 1. I'm just gonna keep it that. I don't think they got a lock for the Maddock. Oh, they do. Oh, well, it's actually... Yeah, it's a pretty easy win for us. Yeah, they didn't have ball. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have played it earlier. Pretty solid for us. The fact that a lot of their high value cards are just engines or removal, and we got a lot of Veil, and we also have control, that's what made that game pretty easy. So, alright, we'll do hand buff. How are we doing challenge wise? Let's just look at win one more Scoia'tael. Power. damage ability from Master Mirror. Maybe we might have. Oh, hold up. Looks like we just completed one of them, so that one, yeah, okay. We'll do hand buff once, and then we'll maybe take a look at playing one other deck for a challenge, and then I'll switch to some MTG. So, I don't suspect I will be doing this a ton on Tuesdays, but I'm guessing like every couple months, I'll probably do like a TCG Tuesday. But I like being able to kind of switch it up a little bit. And gotten pretty decent at Magic recently, so. Let's see. We got that. That's good. Keep that. I'd like to get that one out. Elf. We will be playing an elf there, so. I think that's fine. Although the Aglace, we kind of should have searched for the Aglace, I think. In that case, I think we do want to do the Sienna first. Let's see if they'll. In case they got the Morgvarg though, I'm gonna put one on that.
I shall take back what is mine.
Oh, I should have thought about that a little bit more carefully. What do I want to put back? I guess this. I guess Renfrey's Gang. I don't care that much about the Thin. Because we're going to have a lot of tempo with Saskia. So we'll do this. We'll put a Glace in hand. Okay, they are going to thin it right away. Gosh darn it!
Only one walk away from this.
Okay, that was smart of them. We'll still put a Glace in hand though. Unless... Oh, no! No! Oh, brother. No! I clicked Dryad instead of a Glace. Okay, that's really... Oh, that is huge yuck, man. That is so bad. We're probably going to lose this game now. I don't really see a way out of it.
I foresee a victory for you.
Oh, sad stuff. Sad stuff indeed.
I've got you like fishes!
Okay. Do we still Saskia? I think so.
Let's hurry. They may try to thin a pirate. If our got pulled off and we didn't.
The gods
Like, that was that was so sad, dude. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. I mean, they've got Bloodthirst set up pretty much, so it's kind of problematic. Okay, this will.
The best feathers are from hens.
This will be fine.
A stench of beer. I
Open up
knows
the
it
raids. Could always get a Cat Witcher, so I think we might want to do this at a time when there's engine overload, because I don't think she's really gonna last much longer. This is already, let's see, Bloodthirst 2, this could die. Don't really want to boost again because the Aglaeus doesn't give as much value. I think we save the leader. Alright, we'll establish the Dunka.
Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
And then she'll die anyway, so then I'll have to reset it up anyway. Perfect. Kind of perfect. Not the best perfect, but Elf Dwarf Dryad. Try to bait it out with that one, I think. Okay.
Admiral and shit.
Probably just get them to kill something here. I'm okay with using that as bait. That's the intention. Okay, so we get a good trade there. That's got Zeal. So I think we play this next. I don't think there's anything they can do to kill it. Yeah, okay, we'll play that. Although not having it for this is maybe a bit sketch. Yeah, the tree on board. I don't know, it's just not the best. Oh. Got a stunning blow too. For some reason I was not expecting them to play both of those. Okay. That changes things, I suppose. Probably save that for the Treant. I think we'll just take the Thin.
You heard about Tridam Ultimatum?
serve
Yeah, I think
her who
we're-
is virgin, mother, and crone.
We're in trouble here. Might want to pass here. I think we're gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to pass here. Because I just don't get enough value from these other plays. And I don't think there's anything like really that meaningful that I can bleed out. Like maybe
Resist the Yaw's will, and that's how
maybe
we'll
one
end
of
you.
their resurrections. I've got to get this up to 15 points in order to remove the tier. Elf, elf, dwarf, dwarf, dwarf. Yeah, that's not great. I don't think that's gonna be that good. Wow, we don't get Nicholas. Oh man, that is. Just gotta hope for Renfrey that we get like a play of bronze or something. But it sucks that I can't boost Aglaeus.
Glory to you.
Hand here now, so. Okay, boost that. Probably dies though. Boost that. Boost that and boost that. Just go with the Renfrey. Yeah, makes the most sense.
Yeah, it's Batiste. Go
8
ahead.
or less.
Feel it.
Maybe. Base copy mean on the opposite row. I'm not going to benefit from it. So lowest provision unit would be either one of these, who knows. So unfortunately we don't get the Aglaeus. Oh, because I missed it with Curse Scroll. That's absolutely tragic. We would have had a pretty good Aglaeus too. That's a nice trade for us. Okay. The alternatives are, I think, too slow. We don't have a kill for the tier. I don't know. Let's see what they do here. we have to play this next. Ouch. Okay.
We'll paint the white frost red!
They probably have. They can probably just kill that off immediately too. So. All right.
Just let me reach the bridge. The bridge, I beg you.
I don't know that it really matters. Do I want to use that though? I think so. I'm just gonna.
Neath the ground rest countless
Didn't even get
wretches
the
and corpses.
other one. I don't know. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. But this probably survives. Is the good news.
Challenge accepted.
See, I was waiting to save that for the tier, but I would have needed to ping it one, so I would have needed to play this, but that would have died. So it's, or actually I could have just done it with the Skags. Yeah, I think we'd lose pretty big.
Ugh, stop gurgling like that.
Maybe I can hold this. Hopefully they think like, oh, there's nothing I can do, and they don't want to hit the armor, so then they hit something else. And then I'll just boost with Barnabas instead. That way we can guarantee any boost goes on the Skags for a bigger removal.
Sacrifices must be made.
Well, in some sense. Oh, they're gonna play that. Oh, they actually get it! Are you kidding me? Oh, they didn't. Okay, 5. Wait. Wait, what? I thought that was the... Oh, did they play? They played Gutting. Why didn't they play Stunning Blow? I think they thought they were. Okay, so we need this now, for sure.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
I guess. This almost certainly dies if we don't do anything with it, so I have to click now. Yeah, it sucks. There, unfortunately.
Your skull will make a fine tanker.
When the white frost comes, do not eat the yellow
So I
snow.
could remove the tier this turn. Does that win me? 14. It's 8. Does that win me the game? Because they've only played 2 resurrections. I don't know. I don't think it matters. I think I have to take a risk and just bet that they don't have another resurrection. Otherwise, there's no way I win. There we go. Okay, they
Worry
don't have
not.
it.
We'll tend your ankle biters too.
Malitalas melons! You're one dead dunderheat!
So they, oh, they do have it, so they do get a card back. I guess it would have been the same if I killed him, or it doesn't really matter. All right, GG.
Cursed idiots!
Pretty close, actually.
Damn you!
Pretty close. Well, I can tell you exactly what that came down to. So you probably know exactly what I'm going to say. It's a shame. One misclick, man. One misclick lost us that game. Alright. 15 cards of the damage ability from Master. 15 monster cards from Price of Power. Alright, we do one more game here. Faction, monsters, Price of Power. So, yeah, relics. Correct? Oh, oops, well. I guess we're playing relics. Which I believe this deck is still okay. But I don't think it's under provision. So, is there anything I want to change though? I have found like Bleeding Effigy, I almost always mulligan it. Just the ability to potentially target a gold unit with that, like, that's really good value though. So, I'm trying to think of like what other 4 provision units I would actually use here. Teleportation could actually be pretty good on one of the self-eaters. I actually think that's probably going to get better value than the Elf and Onion suit. Because Elf and Onion is good against gold cards, but I don't have enough gold cards here. So we're actually going to put a tele. Well, I'll just actually look at what the 4 provision cards are first. And then we'll be the judge of that. And then I could go with something that helps me get tempo though. Do have potential here. So I'm thinking we either do probably Necker or yeah, well, hold up. We could do, what about Alpha Werewolf or Wolf Beast? Wolf Beast. This capped out at about 9. 7 or higher. 1, 2, 3. So it does 8. This is just kind of conditional 8. Thing is, they're gonna be damaging my stuff, so maybe like replaying some of them, considering I could like replay a relic or something. Ooh, telly or unit. Telly or the Oxenford Scholar. I think I'm gonna go with the telly, because I think we have enough. I have enough support. Well, I have enough like tempo support essentially. So, how close am I to finishing the? Oh, one more with the end. Headmistress's office board. Might as well do that one too. So we'll complete 2 challenges in 1. And after this, we will move on to Magic the Gathering: Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's gonna be tricky, but I think I can stay coherent throughout it. All right, elves.
Pride is all.
Oh, what if they're trying it? Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is traps because heist is kind of dog doo-doo right now. There's an argument to actually play both of these, I think. Because the Spores is going to be pretty bad. That might matter. Put that back for now, okay. It's a pretty reasonable hand. Do I want to do the Griffin though for the opening play? Probably not. Well, maybe. Because I want to potentially be able to push 2-0. But what else would I pull this round? Maybe... I don't know, there's not a whole lot else really, so... Oh shit, I clicked it first. Okay, this is bad. Well in that case we're gonna go with a self-beater then. Or maybe I should have...
They say you are what you eat.
Actually, I should have, that was all bad. Why didn't I not click that first? Holy cow. This is so bad. This is so bad. This could actually really set me up for failure. I would have been better off actually pulling the, yeah, look at that. I would have been way better off pulling the, well, so the scratch I actually would have gotten demolished here. Yeah, that sucks. We may end up going Mimuna on the Fiend in this case. Probably just try to tempo with like this. Wait, what? That counts? Oh my gosh, dude. Come on. That damaging it should not count for flipping that. That is so dumb.
Bleed 'em tries. None shall tread on us.
If I'm to die, I'll do so sword in hand.
Oh my word. Okay. We know we have a free moment to play something, so if we ever do this, so we get a 9 regardless. That gets us to 23. I can see myself playing 2 more relics though. I don't know if I want to. Do I want to push? Because they're going up by 4 points a turn though, so that's like 20. Jeez, dude.
Bells
I'm gonna try it.
melody, and they cling to me like pups.
24. It doesn't actually. It didn't trigger it for itself.
Whoops
Oh,
and daisy.
no.
How utterly inept of me.
That's not good.
Humans to the sea!
Oh no. Well, we'll get it. It's fine. It's fine.
Blueberries, blueberries, for the lady of the woods.
It would have been better off doing this and then that though. Or maybe it breaks it, I don't know. So that actually, yeah, that was pretty bad. I don't think we can even catch up. Yeah. Sad. So we could, that would actually be really good to summon back. Or one of the other ones. So, keep that. Bread dive is going to be pretty garbage. Gold unit, I don't really care about that. Okay, that's pretty solid. Probably open with Griffin, followed by special card, Serpent Trap maybe. Either that or Deception maybe. I don't know, we'll see.
You like surprises.
I can just save this. I mean, the only real thing I might go with special is like Sir Scratch a lot here. Yaga's not going to be that great here.
damn tasty. It's a pity I can never finish.
So they played it. So if it'll flip this time if it's deception.
I am who I need to be.
Okay, that's got to be deception, I think. Yeah.
Time to die. I'll do so sword in hand.
So now we could be seeing a serpent trap, I suppose. Let's see, our 7, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, so it gets us there. They're committing though, so ooh, I think one of those is a crushing though. But it's fine because it'll be turn 2. So I think we do the Sir Scratch a lot now. Well, that's a tough one. There we go. I'm pretty happy about that. It does slow us down considerably though. Wow, really? Oh shit, yeah, just because it's a crushing. So okay, they're gonna get it. Oh, what would have been the play? I guess maybe this would have been worse for us though, because then we lose all the fruits. Thing.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Okay, so I think I might have no other choice but to go Mamuna now, which gets us 20 points, which is, well, actually it'll get us more than that. So it'll actually get us over by 1 because we get, so 22 points, so we'll be at 27. Man, I hate having to play it now, but it's probably the only way I can stay in it.
Then you will be much happier.
Wait, what? 20 points? Oh, because it doesn't what? It doesn't trigger that. Okay, well, I'm glad they still played then. Alright, so I think I'll split. And then do I have to commit that? I don't really see how we're getting Sabbath otherwise though. So I think I might actually want to save this. That could play for 12, basically plays for 8. So this is like maybe Commander's Horn at this point. Like I suppose it could be Yeah. It's gotta be.
Time to die. I'll do so
Crushing.
sword in hand.
Ouch. It didn't have the most units though. What? Oh, spring damage. Okay, well. I guess we can do that. How many are on there? It's 25 though. So probably Witch Apprentice, I guess. This only gets me. What, the Self-Eaters are base 5 though, so that only gets me 3 more points. I mean, it doesn't really matter what I do here, I suppose.
Then pigs fly, eh?
I think this one's going to be better in a shorter round. So for replaying a bronze though.
Freedom.
Okay, yeah, there's the
is
tempo.
one with
So I'm glad I did that. Eldane.
Step carefully. You're in my forest now.
It's pretty solid. Shoot. Okay, well here's what we can do. This might
No
be
worries.
enough for us.
Sins of the flesh are my speciality.
These are all 4, yeah, so we'll just summon one of these.
None shall tread on us.
And then I think we... Pretty sure we get it off of this. Okay, so it's not including this, so 52. Actually, I don't know if it makes a difference. 52, 60. We're not getting 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have to hope that it still lets me summon it, even though.
Garments are shackles
Okay, yeah, it
that
doesn't work.
restrain our desires.
Yep, alright. We lose. So I would have had to play that range, but we wouldn't have had enough points if I did that. So I was hoping that maybe it... I just recall from using it before, it seemed like it requires you to actually summon out the unit to their row. Otherwise it won't trigger the second part of the card. So... Well, on to MTG now. The gold and white dress. It's a nice dress. Quests. Still didn't get that third one with Scoia'tael. Alright. And Journey, I still... Maybe I should have re-rolled this one, to be fair. How do I actually even re-roll it? I think if I go, yeah. Add armor. Am I even going to play like an armor deck? Probably not. Will be available on a new week? What? So apparently I can't change it? That's weird. Alright, yeah, I don't think we need to do anything else with that. We'll just look at the stats for today. So we played 5 games, won 2, lost 3. Not great. But cool that they got this little 8-bit theme. Alright, so now, start giving some of my thoughts on this particular set from MTG. So I really liked the previous one. Oh, we got update. Interesting. I liked the Lorwyn Eclipsed one that was before this. It's one of the mainline entries into the game. Pretty happy with a lot of the archetypes in that. I thought they were pretty interesting. I played every archetype in that except for I didn't do a white red or a black red deck. So a lot of this stuff that has to do with like blight stuff and goblins. The fifth draft, I did 5 drafts. The 5th draft was Kithkin, and the way it was shaping up for like most of the packs and like the first 2 packs, I could tell I was like, man, this was actually supposed to be a black-red one, but I kind of forced Kithkin. And thankfully in the 3rd pack I got, well, I did have I think one of like the Thoughtweft Lieutenant or whatever. I got 2 of those. And I got one of them early on too, but that was like basically the only solid Kithkin card. I wasn't getting a lot of the other cards that are like solid for Kithkin decks. So I kind of forced it, but then towards the end of the 3rd pack, I think, or at the beginning of the 3rd pack, I think I got another Thoughtweft Lieutenant, and then I got a couple other cards that were able to synergize very well. So that turned out being my best draft of the season, and I went 6-3 with it, so almost got the full 7, which is like the best you can do in the draft. But I feel like there's the couple games I played where I made minor mistakes and I could have easily had that extra win. Also, I had an elf deck and I had Fable, what's it called? Fable of something. Anyway, it's a Kithkin card, but I played it in an elf deck because it's like a win con in and of itself. And there were a couple risky moves I made with that card when I could have played it a bit safer and been able to properly utilize it. So I kind of blew it. And that elf deck, unfortunately, I think I went either 3-3 or 4-3 with it, but it was so frustrating because that elf deck was actually it's not like the best an elf deck can be, but I think it was up to that point, it was my most solid deck, and I actually think in terms of the cards you're wanting for the elf deck, that elf deck was better than the Kithkin deck that I got later on. And so I just felt like I didn't get a proper chance to let that elf deck shine. And so that's why what I would like to see Magic do is the ability to take draft, like basically the decks that you've completed in draft. If you have them saved in your library, you can actually use them to queue for a draft specific queue. So you could basically play a particular draft deck without any limits. Because like sometimes it just feels bad if you draft a good deck, but then maybe get like some bad draws or whatever and get screwed, and then it's like, man, I was looking forward to playing that deck. That would have been fun, and then you can't do it. And of course, once you go into Constructed, where you can actually craft your deck exactly how you want it, then you go against, for one, you're not going to be going against just decks in that set, for instance, or just other draft decks of equal power. For one, you're creating it as you see fit, so it has less of a unique identity. Because that's one of the great things about draft is like pretty much no 2 decks you draft are going to be exactly the same. I mean, you can get pretty close, but you're going to have a little bit of unique identity between them, especially if you don't do a ton of drafts. But in Constructed, though, you're going instead of 40 cards, you're going to 60 card decks, and the 60 card I don't mind. In fact, in my opinion, Commander, I think it's just kind of silly. Like, I hate playing with that many cards in the deck. It doesn't really make sense to me. It's just not as fun. You can't get your cards as consistently. And I'm pretty sure Commander might even be singleton as well. I know Brawl is singleton, but if Commander's singleton, it's like that's kind of crazy because you can't even have like duplicates, so you can't really, like the way we play Gwent, you can't really like fine tune your strategy and how the deck wants to play. You're kind of just at the mercy of the draw. So, or at least you can't do that to the extent that I would like. But with a 60 card deck, I wonder why it's taking a little while here. With a 60 card deck, it's a little bit better, but because of the way the land system works in Magic, it just creates a lot more random variability to where like sometimes you draw the right lands and you get your cards, and then other times you just keep drawing lands when you need creatures or something, or other times the opposite happens, you keep drawing creatures and you just don't have enough lands, and then you have to forfeit the game because it doesn't feel good. So I kind of wish Magic would have had like a separate deck that you could draw from, where it's like when you need lands, you can just draw from the lands deck, but you don't have to. So you can like basically on your turn you can either draw a land or draw from your main deck that has all your spells in it. I think that would be kind of cool. Even just introduces a game mode. But anyway, 40 cards though I think is a lot better, because at least then you can narrow it down. Of course, the ratio of spells to lands is still going to be the same. Is that even launched? I think I have to reattempt to launch it. But yeah, 40 cards, a lot tighter gameplay. And of course, you can just narrow it down to like a smaller combination of cards. So I think it just allows you to, it just creates more interesting gameplay. Which if you think about it, I think Gwent is probably like the perfect number of cards in a deck. Like having 20, 25. It feels pretty good when you're just playing one card per turn. Now with Magic, doing that might be a bit, you're playing more cards. But of course the game doesn't go 16 turns. Usually it goes oftentimes only 6 or 7. Sometimes even shorter than that, like 4 or 5. 4 is pretty rare actually, but oftentimes anywhere between 5 and like 10 turns is like an average length game of Magic. So with 17 lands out of 40, you have about 23 cards in the deck. But of course, you're playing a mixture of lands in that. So it's, if you had the ability to either play lands or spells, if you just made that how the game worked, then having 23 cards in deck and 17 lands, well, you wouldn't actually need 17 lands in that case. You'd probably only want to play with like maybe like 10 lands and like 30 cards. But essentially you make that distinction, and it's going to feel pretty similar to Gwent in terms of the pacing. And of course you would want those extra cards considering you can play more than one card per turn. So something like that. Playing with like maybe anywhere between, I would probably usually play anywhere between 7 to 10 lands. And so then you'd play 30 to 33 cards. Or spells, rather. Alright. Well, I'm going to take a quick pee and drink break before we get into this. And I think we'll just jump into the draft right away. After I explain some of the archetypes. Because I already talked about Lorwyn Eclipsed. I like that one. TMNT, I don't like it quite as much. Oh, here's the, also, I guess we're restarting. So here's what we got. here my constructed matches. Here's how they went. I got to Platinum 1, which is one away from Diamond, which is the highest tier until you get to Mythic rank, which is essentially the pro rank of Gwent. So essentially, the equivalent of where I'm at is, I think every season there's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, Spark rank was basically like 30 to 25 in Gwent. So it's every 5 is a rank. So bronze is ranked 25 to 20, then 20 to 15 would be silver, 15 to 10 would be gold, 10 to 5 would be platinum, and then 5 to pro rank, up just before pro rank, basically 5 through 1 would be diamond. So right now we are basically on the cusp of hitting rank 5. We're like right at completed. Generally, I'm at like completed rank 6 mosaic. And of course, this is only the first season I've like seriously actually played, and I'm only playing with basically modified starter decks, and I'm still going back to the starter deck somewhat. So it was actually pretty easy to climb. But what I found would happen is I got to Platinum 1, and then I would like go from the beginning, and I would go all the way up until I'm 1 pip away, and then I would get matched against a player who had some crazy bullshit combo that like I have no chance in the world of dealing with, and so then I would lose a game, and then I would go in for another one, and then I would like get like an easy win the next time, and then I would be like 1 away again, and then the same like bullshit thing, like it would be a different deck, but like something that I just can't counter. And it was so and I'm actually, after talking with my friend Andrew, I am almost convinced that as soon as you're about to go to Diamond, even though it's still matching me with people in Platinum, because he told me there's some weird hidden stuff going on with the MMR there. I think what was actually happening was I was getting matched with players who were like more experienced, who had played the game longer, or weren't playing starter decks, because he says sometimes if you play some of those decks, it tries to match you against opponents that are playing like very similar types of decks. I don't know how much truth is to it, but he's a Mythic rank player, and he's invested a very large amount of his life into this. We'll just say that. So I'm gonna assume there's some truth behind what he's talking about. So I'm thinking what's happening is basically there's like players who have been playing longer or playing like way more advanced decks, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you're about to go to Diamond, let's see if you can actually cut it. Because it's like without fail, like every single time I've gotten like 1 away from Diamond, it's always like some crazy deck. And I think it's beyond coincidence at this point, because that has happened to me, I was gonna say bare minimum probably at least 8 or 9 times. Like it's not something that just happened like a few times. It was like over and over and over again. And then sometimes like after ping ponging like 3 times, I would go back down, and then I would like lose some games kind of narrowly, and I would get all the way here or something like that. And then all of a sudden I boom, just win games like flawlessly, just destroying my opponents until I got there one more time, and I'm like, hey, you know, maybe I'll get lucky, we'll keep this momentum up. And then one game, boom, same thing. So that's just how it goes. But yeah, Plat 1, not bad for first season. And then in Limited, we only got up to Silver Tier 1, which had I not, there's some stuff I'll go into briefly about the one TMNT draft that I did in Quick Draft so far. I was so close. I was actually I believe I was 1 game away from gold here. It might have been 2, but had I gotten the 7 wins on that one, we would have been in gold. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, we'll climb through this pretty quick. Get some packs. That's nice. Some card styles. I'm just going to screenshot this to show what type of rewards I get for that. So it's 4 packs and 1,500 gold, which is pretty good. New season placement. So this is where it where the resets take you from there. So we'll be at gold tier 3, so there's got to climb a little bit out of that, but that's not a problem. But this is what we're actually going to be worrying about. So we're almost getting reset to the beginning, because I think bronze 4 is the beginning. So our drafts should be pretty easy, which is good, because I'll probably play worse than I have in my previous drafts. Because, like, one, my draft picks might not be as good. I'm dealing with timers this time where I haven't before. And also I'm playing live, which usually I don't play as good on these when I'm playing on the live stream as I do outside of it. But it depends. Like, I've had some, like with Gwent, I've definitely had some good live streams where I was like, I felt I was on my A game. But I would say probably only about maybe a third of the time I stream Gwent do I feel like I'm on my A game. The other 2/3 I feel like it's somewhere between like probably like D and maybe B tier. So I haven't had very many D tiers, but I'd say like most of the time when you guys see me playing Gwent, like I'm somewhere between like C and B tier. Like I'm not playing 100%, which it's making a difference in my win rate. Like say I play 10 games on the stream, usually I'll do less than that. Usually it's only like 8 or something. But like let's say I played 10 games on the stream, it means if I won, say I won like 5 of those games and then lost the other 5, or like maybe like lost 4 and then 1 was a draw. If I was like, yeah, B tier would be like that would be more like probably C tier if I have that kind of result. B tier would be like a 6 and 4 maybe. A tier is like, you know, 70% plus win rate, maybe even 80% win rate. So, all right, quick break, and then we will get into it. I'm just going to, what screen should I put it on? I guess I'll put it on the profile screen maybe. You just play a game this season to receive your season rewards, okay. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead, we'll just, I'll probably actually do the, oh, well, it's a brawl though, I don't really like brawl. What does this other one say? It's powered cube draft. It's phantom cards you draft or not add. Okay, so I definitely don't want to be doing that. We're not going to do that. Powered cube draft, traditional modified ranked brawl. Whoa, there's a whole bunch of new stuff. Premier draft, Bloomborough. They're just randomly bringing it back, I guess. That's cool that they do that. So we'll do the pick 2 just because it's cheaper. It costs 6,000 gold instead of 10,000. But you can only, once you lose 2, you're out. Whereas this one you can lose 3. Plus the rewards for each win actually is a lot better on pick 2. Modified rank brawl. What is this though? Build 100 card. Okay, so this could be anything. It's not even standard. Special ban list. But you can enter no charge. So we'll probably play this one afterwards just for fun. But we'll go into TMNT pick 2 first. Okay, quick break. And then we're drafting. I got a banana and maybe some chips to eat. I was almost thinking about doing 2 of these drafts, but I don't think we'll have time for it. I'll probably be just retired by then anyway. Because it'll probably take us, I'm guessing it's probably going to be about 15 to 20 minutes to draft. Probably take us about 5 to 10 to figure out the deck after that. Probably 5. I think we'll be probably playing within under 30 minutes. And it might take us close to an hour to finish all the games if we're successful and get all the wins. So, my experience so far. How should I put this? I'm not going to explain many of the basics of Magic. I'm going to assume that most of you guys already understand it. If we have any people that have questions though in the chat, I will be happy to answer them. I can go into some more detail. But basically, the way the draft works, we're going to get 3 packs that will be. You're going to see 1 pack at a time. There's going to be 8 players in the draft. They'll each pick a card and then pass. Although in this case, we'll pick 2 cards and then pass it. There's 14 cards in the pack. And then after we've done that, passed it. I believe it starts going counterclockwise. Then we'll pass them the other way with a 2nd pack. And then once that pack's done, we'll do a 3rd pack. So in the end, we're going to end up having 3 packs worth of cards. So that means we'll have a total of, in this case, let's see, 14. So 30, 42 cards. No. Yeah, we'll have 42 cards. And then we'll have 17 lands that will be provided for us. So that's 59 cards. So we're going to have to cut 19. But a lot of them we're going to put in our sideboard to begin with, which is just, we're not going to be pulling from the sideboard, but it's just going to be basically drawing cards that we either don't want to play or we can't play because we don't have the necessary mana to do that. Generally, you're going to want to be going for 2 colors in this. And so Lorwyn Eclipsed had about, I think it was it 8 archetypes, I think. This one only has 5. And there was a Spider-Man draft, or a Spider-Man pack that was released last year sometime. That was apparently really bad. People didn't like it. I haven't played, or I don't even know if I've seen any cards from it. It just goes to show you how bad it was. But people were worried that the TMNT one was maybe not going to be too good, but I don't have that to compare it to. But I think this one's pretty good. I would say I like it almost as much as Lorwyn Eclipsed. In some respects, I actually might like it more. But I think overall, I do feel like the Lorwyn Eclipsed one was probably maybe a little more balanced and had a few more unique things going on. This one, it's a lot of creating like food tokens or like mutagen tokens that have 1/1 counters on them. And then there's the sneak mechanic, which the white-black combo has with Sneaky Ninjas. So not all 2 colors like combos are supported. We just got white-black, blue-red, black-green, red-white, and then green-blue. So this Sneaky Ninjas is without a doubt like the strongest archetype in this set. Basically, Sneak is if you can basically cast cards for cheaper if you retract an unblocked attacker. So, but there's some crazy combos, some like control stuff, just some other cards that like are really powerful, but you can cast them for like half the mana cost and get them on the board. So it's pretty strong. I'm gonna try to go for that if that lane is open. That was my intention the first time, you know, just because it's like the optimal one, and I didn't know much about the format, but I knew, or the set rather, but I knew about those cards. However, I ended up in black-green, and it went quite well. But the thing is, I had potential to go 7-0. I ended up going only 4-3. But each of the 3 losses I had came down to like one tiny decision each. And had I done something slightly different, like for instance the first game, I just didn't block one of the cards on an earlier turn. If I would have blocked the cards, I would have been fine. But because I let the damage go through, I ended up killing myself with my own card. I lost 2 life when I drew cards and put counters on a thing. And so of the 7, I'm pretty sure every single one, for sure, or of the 3 losses, for sure 2 of them, but I believe all 3 of them were like guaranteed wins for me if I could have lasted one more turn. And some of it, like one of it came down to just not blocking with this one card earlier. And other than that, it would have been a very dominant game. And I had my win combos. So you see there's a Bebop and Rocksteady combo that you can pull off once you get both of those on there. Like that's probably one of the best black-green combos. Both of those cards are unblockable, and you got like because I got Menace, but then it also says, so Menace, okay, I'll explain it later if it comes up. But basically the 2 cards alone are not, but once they are together, they both make it so they can't be blocked. So the opponent would have to destroy them directly. And then you got like a 7 power and a 5 power that are both able to do like 13 damage in one turn just from those 2 cards alone. So anyway, this one is probably the strongest archetype, followed by machines, and then from there I feel like it's pretty close with all of them. Supposedly black-green has like the lowest win rate, or at least it did like within the first 2 weeks, but I personally think it's pretty good. It's probably one of the easier ones to play for me, or my opinion. But I don't know too much about these other ones. Alliance is basically just getting a bunch of other cards on the board and then putting +1 counters on things when new cards come into play. And in the mutagen, as it says here, it's just about tokens, like putting 1/1 counters on it. Now on ladder, this is mostly what I was seeing, but in draft, this is apparently not as strong. So, alright, we'll enter with the 6,000 gold. We'll wait on some seats. In this particular case, since it's pick 2, we only have 4 people or 3 others we're drafting with instead of 7 others. In the regular draft, you only pick 1, but you draft with 8 people. So we're still going to be getting the same number of cards, but we're making the choices together, so it's kind of like having only half the choices. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to this view so I can read them quicker. I mean, none of these are like pick 1s. That would be good for black. That's a pretty decent removal spell. Cowabunga's nice. Action News Crew would be good if I went white. Creatures get +1. Energy control, energy may attach. Okay. This one's okay. Black, green. You tap a land for mana. Add 1, so it's like a free. Could go that route. I'm gonna try to green this time. Those are both pretty good. Ooh, okay. Maybe we go to white. This is a good removal spell though. I didn't grab Bebop. I should have grabbed Bebop. Could have done. Maybe we leave white open because I'm not really seeing each creature you control. I guess I'll just go with what I'm familiar with. I'll just try to assemble the combo. So we'll go with that, and then Anchovy. We're running high on the curve, so I think we gotta go with that. Okay. What do we got here? Shredder's Revenge. I did play this one in the other deck too. It doesn't really fit the best, but maybe I should just commit to green. This one seemed pretty good before. Action News Crew is a good one if we ended up in white, but I don't think we will. Oh, did it take? Oh, it took footage. Damn it. Okay, the other one I didn't really care for that much. Primordial Pathfinder result. Yeah, we got to be pretty quick about this. Unfortunately, somebody else seems to be going black-green, so maybe we Saved by the Shell. We're just gonna do both of those, and these are probably going in the sideboard. Okay, well, we'll definitely. These are actually pretty good. I don't think we're gonna pick white, so what's the other one it gave us? Okay, whatever. What could we maybe splash? We got a lot of splash options here. Omni Cheese Pizza versus Frog Butler. I have a feeling my mana curve is going to be screwed here. That could actually be really clutch. Go with that, maybe try to splash that, because that could be insane if we get the Bebop and Rocksteady combo up. Okay, I'm gonna take another Frog Butler. This is kind of like it's a combat trick, but it's also like a pretty good removal spell. Ninja or turtle spell. Oh, brother. I'm not gonna have time to mess with it. Okay, this is pretty good. Food cover, we'll put it in your hand and shuffle if you don't. Create a food token. I'll just take both of those. How are we looking on the curve? Not bad. Need more threes though. This sometimes is okay. These are both 3s though, so I think I'll probably just take those. I mean, maybe taking the April O'Neil and trying to splash it could be kind of cool, but we're already probably going to do red, so that can be good. Okay, this is getting bad. Destroy up to 1 target non-creature artifact. Okay. Yeah, it looks like blue-red might have actually been the way to go here. We can see about splashing some of those. This is actually going pretty. That's a mythic. I might take it just for that. Oh. Okay, we're 100% getting that one. What else could I splash? I have a Bebop, I have a Rocksteady. Probably getting another removal would be good. However, talking about splashing red, so I might. I think so far we only have no. Okay, we'll go lessons for life. And maybe on me now. Probably just go another death in the family. It's a little bit stressful considering I don't have time to look at it. It's okay for looking over the cards, but like assessing where else I need to go with it is a little bit tricky. Are you still there? Yes, I'm still here. Jeez. I don't even know what the other one was that it picked for me. I think, right, okay, that's a good card, but okay, that one's pretty good. Whole missile or ice cream kitty. I'll just do ice cream kitty. See, alt. Ooh. I don't know, I might need more 2-drops. Got okay one. I don't know, we might have been able to have a white-black lane open. We got the Karai, but there's only like one action news crew, and anyway. Okay, so that was actually pretty quick. I don't know if I want to keep the expensive stuff. I'm going to stick that over there. I'm going to take everything. Put the black green out for now. This is going to go sideboard. Let's see, what does this one do actually? Gains hasten to the end of turn. Destroy it at the beginning of the next end step. Oh, it's an expensive card. So I want to keep that in to splash it. That one's too. Ooh, I just realized though it's gonna have to be 2 mana. I don't think we can. Well, maybe we got 2 frogs. This creature has first strike whenever this creature attacks you. Oh, bongo. I'm not the most happy with this deck. Removal though, we got 3, and then probably only 4 removal spells. Okay. Yeah, I needed to take that Omni Cheese Pizza if I wanted to splash this. That's just too. I think that's gonna be too difficult to do. So splashing, if you guys aren't familiar, it's basically where you, like, we tried going for black green kind of, just because I realized after a while I was like, I'm gonna, I need to stick with cards I'm more familiar with drafting in this set. Because it's a little bit too much to do 2 picks with that timer. I don't know if you actually get more time. I would hope you get more time, but it's not substantially more time. So I might have been better off in just regular Premier Draft. So generally speaking, you want the curve. Like I want to have mostly like 2 and 3 drop. With this deck, at least with what I had the previous time, I was okay with playing like higher up on the curve. This time I don't know that I can do that though. I don't think I have as many ways to kind of ramp my mana up. I mean, this is nice. This kind of does help having 2 frog butlers, I guess. I didn't get anything with the disappear mechanic though. Okay, let's take that out. We had a lot of red, so I think we will want to probably splash red. I think I'd probably want to add that back in. Those that actually were splash. I don't know, the deck seems kind of a little bit crappy otherwise. We just end up, let me see how annoying this is. Those that actually were splash. I don't know, the deck seems kind of a little bit crappy otherwise. Okay, I don't think the chewing's that bad, but so I'm gonna need like 8, let's say 8 more lands. So we need to cut 3 cards. Maybe white is the way to go. Because that way we can actually get the plane. We got plane cycling here. The thing is, I don't have a lot of creatures, so. Oh, actually, we do have a disappear. When Bebop and Rocksteady attack or block, sacrifice a permanent unless you discard. Maybe I don't want this. Doesn't seem that good. I don't have crazy card draw, so that might be the cut. This card costs 1. You control a turtle. 1/1 counter. Target creature you control if it gains trampled. That's cool. So we are very heavy on the 2s, like very heavy. It's probably worth splashing something here. I think this actually makes more. Probably more sense to splash. A little low on creatures though, I guess. For that. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed with this draft, but because I had to do it fast. I have Rock Butler, so I might as well splash something that's good. I don't know, maybe I could play this, but it is getting kind of expensive on the curve too. But this is kind of okay. Or these are at, it's just we're like really heavy on 2s. Search the library for a food card. Reveal it, put it into your hand. So I have 1 food card. I think that's the only food though I have. The rest of them. Oh no, ice cream kitty. Well, food cat mutant. I don't know if that's. Probably doesn't count as a food card. Permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. Put a 1/1 counter on Michelangelo. enter the battlefield tapped. If I do this, or if I play what was the one I had to? Oh yeah, if I play this, I definitely need to play this. Damage, put them in whatever counters on her. It's definitely worth keeping Venus in there. I think the top end's looking pretty good. This could be good sacrifice stuff. Saved by the Shell is good to protect the Venus, but do we have a better option? So this allows me to guarantee this. Food card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Career oak. I've heard this is good, but it doesn't really feel like, outside of a food deck, it doesn't really seem like it's that good. This could save me, well, actually being able to get this, play it, and untap the creature, that's kind of a big deal. I think we get rid of a save by the Shell. Let's see if I suggest lands, what it'll give me. Wants me to do 2 blues because of that, really? I think green might be more the way to go on this. I could play it with 1 fewer lands, I suppose. Just trying to think of which one of these is the better cut. I think this end is, I'm a little less comfortable with it. So I kind of want to keep an extra Cowabunga. What's the one that reshuffles though? I actually do want to keep that though. What was the one I was just looking at? Was it this one? No. Then shuffle. Okay, so I want to keep that in there, because if I put like one of the win cons, like say I draw like a Bebop and a Rocksteady with this, I can only grab one of them. So then I need to like reshuffle it to be able to actually have a chance at getting at the other one. So Let's see, I got enough 2-drops, I think. Seems a little risky. Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it deals combat damage to a player, pay when if you draw a card. Might just play with one less land and is that a bad idea? Probably. That being said, I don't think I want to I'm gonna set it up like that, I think. Alright, so if I had to cut one thing, I guess it would be maybe we just cut one Cowabunga. Or we cut this. But I'm thinking of like what can I sacrifice for? What's the one I need to sacrifice for? It's this card. Honestly, this is but I can get this on turn 3 and it's a 7/5, which has a really good it could snowball, so enchantment or creature with flying. There's not that many good creatures with flying in this one, I think. Target artifact, enchantment. It's so difficult. Maybe Zoo Escapees. But I need 2-drop creatures as well. It says Permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, put a 1/1 counter on him. Whenever Venus is dealt damage, put 1/1 counters on her. Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it, you draw a card. I'm just gonna get rid of that one. Because all it says is, I mean, you're just getting like 2 extra bodies. I'm just gonna go with that, and we'll call this pick. I can't type. Pick 2. Green, black. Can I use a slash in it? Maybe. I don't know what to call this. I think the last one I called it something like menacing. Oh, let's change the I'll use that one. Alright. Okay, so here's the payout. nice thing is we get cards that we didn't already get, so we get to keep all these cards. So it's already like each pack in this doesn't get you when you actually open packs. If I go to the pack screen, each pack only has 8 cards. So it's 1,000 gold for that. So we paid 6,000 gold. But here we ended up drafting 49 cards, some of which were lands. It's basically 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. So we got 41 cards. Oops. So 41 cards, which, you know, divided by 8, you know, that's like 5. That's like 5 packs worth. That's the 5,000. So technically speaking, as long as even if we got 0 wins, we still get the same value in packs, more or less. This is where like 2 is where it goes way up in value. So that's our goal, is to get at least 2 wins. If we can get more, then that's awesome. Alright, so first pick 2 draft. We're in bronze though, so I'm hoping we'll go against other players that don't have very much experience. This is definitely, I'm pretty confident saying this deck is worse than my previous deck, but who knows, I could be wrong. Alright. No more eating for the rest of this. I know that took a long time for me to decide, but we got all the lands. Got a removal. I have no way of knowing if that's actually going to get value. Just taking 1 mulligan. I got the red. I'm going to mulligan as well. Okay, I'm going to keep these. And I think I'm just going to get rid of... I'm just going to get rid of the mountain. We may not end up splashing the card. I'm pretty sure there's just the 1 red card we have. Play that. Okay, so Cowabunga, we lose a removal spell. At least we only ditched 1 land, so that's pretty decent. Here's our other removal. Play the Ice Cream Kitty. Oh, I'm not liking the look of this. I mean, they got a blue, green, and white. And we're playing against a silver player already. That's great. Might want to pass here because they might equip the, well, It'll be a while before they can sneak anything. I think we're good with playing this. There's a decent chance they just kill it though. Okay. Well, I do have a card that can deal with that, thankfully. Not enough to really do anything. Wait, XL target. Okay, so it's target creature. Okay, this is going slow. I wonder if I should have kept the first hand. Ooh, this creature. I was wanting to grab that since it was a mythic when it came up, but I kind of regret it. Dinosaurs you control other than this creature get +1/+1 and gain flying until end of turn. When this creature enters, create X. Dinosaur soldier tokens, damn it. With mana value 3 or less. Is that considered 3 or less? That's probably considered 4. When this creature dies, is being exiled the same thing? I'd rather put it on something else. I don't know if dies counts as exile, maybe. I'm not really concerned about that right now though. So you're just gonna get a free attack in here, fortunately. Gain 2 lives, so it's like 5 damage every time. Jeez. Nuts. Oh, I had to have a blue for that! Oh no, I did not look at that very carefully. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Shoot. Man, I am boned. This looks like it's going to be a quick draft. A lot quicker than the actual quick draft would be. Thankfully, I can change the deck. I will have to, but that just sucks though, because they're just getting basically 5 every 3 damage on me and 2 heal. Just give me a land. And they got that, cool. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna want to try to Okay, yeah, we probably do Pain 101 when they attack with the Michelangelo. So sneak cost wasn't paid. Hopefully, you don't have an instant kill. Okay. Might be okay with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Control with a counter on it. I would play this before the Bebop, but the Bebop is my win con, really. Bebop and Rocksteady together. Sucks we got the other Cowabunga in the graveyard. Yeah, this is a massive brick right there. Okay, that's gonna snowball way out of control unless I get removal. So I don't have that many removal spells to begin with. We've already used up 2 of them, I think. Yeah, we used up 2, and I only have, I think, 4 direct removal spells. Not looking good. He's got a card. Is he gonna sneak it in? He's just gonna keep getting more and more. But I think I... do no blocks. Might be in a position where we can turn the tides here. As long as they don't draw removal. As long as they don't play a bunch of units on the board at once. Good. They'll probably get another one, right? If they attack with the 6, I think we'll be fine. 2 target creatures. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Alright, Big Brother, I think. He's gonna attack. would I rather? So they can make him get first strike. Which I don't know if it really matters that much. I think I'd rather take out that one. So she's gonna get huge. But I don't know that it's gonna matter. Hopefully I don't have like a... Okay. Okay. Gotta play the long game now. Could just sacrifice that and kill it. Okay, if I draw Rocksteady, I probably need to draw Rocksteady this turn and then hold it, and then I don't know, there's a lot that would have to happen. So they could do attack with a 6. Go with I have to keep holding, I think. I mean, they're just not going to attack, so I think we just it's tricky. I just think if we do that, then they attack with something else here, and then I have to sacrifice multiple creatures to stop it. Like, I'm low on health. Oh shoot! Now they got a Venus too. That is not good. We need banana and anchovy pizza desperately. Oh no. Okay, yeah, we just lose. I don't think there's any chance of victory at this point. Well, they're not paying for it. No, but then it's gonna reset. So I think we just lose. There's maybe a small chance chance. Small chance we can win. But I think it's unlikely. They'd probably have to get unlucky with the draws. I'd have to regain health, get the rock steady down. Damage, there's like not enough. Yeah, they'll just do that next and I'm just gonna forfeit. There's no point. There's no point in playing this. They had us dead a while ago. Eventually, that seemed to basically just be like a mono white deck, almost. Okay, so even that doesn't really solve the problem, though. Yeah, I feel like the deck's pretty bad. We could go red-green, mid-rangey, I guess. But I don't see anything much stronger other than like this. So maybe if we or I could go red, green, black. But I'd have to put a lot more, I don't know, 3 colors for like a 2 of these that have to be red. That's quite a bit. And then most of my removal spells are black. I think I just kind of have to stick with where it's at now. It's kind of sad though. Alright, YOLO. feel like I need to really know the cards in the set well before I can actually do well in like picking them in the draft. Oh, that's pretty screwy right there. Yeah, it's probably gonna require a mulligan. Okay, that'll work. Keep the blue just in case. There, red blue. So red blue having one. I don't think so. Shape Future Metallic Mimic. I didn't even know that was a card in this set. First time I've seen it. Since they can't attack now. Frog Butler, nice. Maybe, since I can do Frog Butler, maybe we don't. Maybe we use that as the discard. Well, this might not be very good, so. Add a mana, mini color. I'm just gonna play that first. Yeah, fine. I feel like he's got some sort of combat trick, though. But I feel like I can't afford to. Oh, it gets first strike, damn. Search your library. Technically, I could kill that with this. Okay, I'm gonna keep this because we're gonna. I think I'm gonna do this next time to kill this, maybe, and then attack with this, so they'll have to. was that card? So first strike. They probably got another one. You draw a card and lose 1 life. That just seems so ballsy. I think they must have that again or something. Food. I think we still get rid of the island. Desperately need creatures. Yup. Okay, we did the 4/4, I think. They could just block with that and then sacrifice a permanent unless you discard a. Jeez, that is so annoying. I would basically only want to attack with this or block with it when I need to. So that's a really expensive attack. Ruins Arsenal. Wait. Oh, I can't cast spells during their turn. So no instance. That's crazy, dude. Just have to let them hit, I guess. And they got instants now. That's crazy. It was only for the turn, though, I guess. Target artifact or creature you control gets. Okay, so I need to. Gosh darn it, dude. We're gonna have to play him for Swamp Cycle. We might have to. Okay, we're gonna have to hold. Oh wait. Oh, but I can't do it. Oh, that was bad. And they're always gonna get that shit. I don't think there's anything I can do. Maybe they'll make a mistake. So we're gonna have to Swamp Cycle here. probably. It's so frustrating. I don't think it'll let me. Yeah. So got it. Find a way to kill this. Well, actually, Baxter. That's the one we need to take action. Oh, that's right. Enters. Do we do banana? Wait. 2. Okay, I need to. But I'd only be able to do that. It attacked me, and then it could equip target artifact creature. I don't know if they'll have another one. I'm gonna do anchovy banana, I think. Do I want to attack with one of these? Yeah, I'm gonna. Kind of expensive. It's death touch, and when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield. Okay, so we'll do the same. They actually get a. Wait, what? Why did his not enter tapped? Pretty sure they just went here. I actually probably needed to use that as a block, because now they can. Oh, it's because it was their turn, so then. Okay, yeah, they just win. GG. Frickin' G. Okay. Well, that's 12 a.m. exactly. So there, we lost. You got to see me throw away 6,000 gold. Fantastic. Just think my previous one with green black was almost in the quick draft was almost a 7-0. Ended up being a 4-3. It's a huge difference. Well, at least we get what, 5? What did I say? We got 5 packs. Plus 1 there. So basically it's 6 packs. Plus 1 card plus 50 gems. So we trade up slightly. Well, I'm not gonna do that one again. I wanna... Maybe I'll have Andrew help me with it sometime, and he can give me tips on how to do that quickly. I think you really just have to know the cards, though. It's very difficult if you don't know the cards. This is why, like, I hate it. Like, that quick draft, they don't introduce it until 2 weeks after a set comes out. Like, in my opinion, quick draft should be the very first thing that comes out, and then the regular draft should come out, or they should come out simultaneously. But on top of that, to make matter worse, quick draft comes out 2 weeks after the set comes out, and then it only lasts for about 2 weeks, and then it goes away. So I was gonna do quick draft for this stream, but then it turns out it left, so I wasn't able to. Yeah, that's frustrating, man. Alright, well, we'll do the modified rank brawl, I suppose. This is a competitive ranked event, this event. So this is build, so... I was just looking, where's that one called Timber Tokening? It's my worst deck that oh yeah, this one. This is the worst deck I've ever created. I'm just gonna play with the brains one because I don't have time to create another one. Oh, let's go for it. Zombies you control. I don't know like hardly any of the cards in this deck. I'm gonna have to be reading a bunch. Up to one target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. Mass zombies. You may search your library. That could be pretty clutch, actually. I'm gonna keep it only for that reason. Other than that, I don't really care for this hand. Okay. This is a good one. Let's see, what's theirs? It's Vigilance, Trample, Lifelink. Once during each of your turns, you may cast an Horse or equipment spell from your graveyard. Okay. Wait. Oh. I messed up. Really don't want to play that right away. This being able to exile the graveyard is pretty good. Pretty scary. Oh, I could have actually killed that. I kind of... I don't know if I want to do that I got a plan here. This will send it back to their hand, which is kind of annoying. Alright, we don't get that much value out of it, but the good news wait. Oh, maybe that's I guess that's only in Commander that, or no, Brawl. It's only in Brawl that it goes back to your hand. Maybe? I don't know. Unless it doesn't return until the following turn. Okay, yeah, it doesn't return until then. So it doesn't actually cost more? Are you kidding me? Okay, never mind. Maybe that wasn't worth it. Okay, so I actually need that's good. That's really good for me. So it just sits there, so I don't think they can do anything with it, right? Or maybe they can, I don't know. I guess it just dies afterward. Exile target player's graveyard. They can't bring that back, so that would be pretty nice. That's worth it. Well, apparently they can, but it costs a lot more now. Okay, that might not have been worth it then. Well, I guess I was supposed to go to my combat, but I guess they didn't think they were gonna win, so. The nice thing is we're making rank progress with this, so. I'll play that one more time. Do this and maybe one other match after. I guess I could show off a couple of the decks that I've been playing and constructed. I wanted to do more of like the TMNT draft, but I have a feeling I'll just be wasting my gold. I'll just keep them. They're all like playable, I think. Raise the land for the card in the battlefield, tap and shuffle. Creature another zombie you control dies, you draw a card, you lose. Oh, that's afterward. So then if I want to... Yeah, so we'll start out with the tap land. Control, the chosen type. Oh, this should do zombie. This is choose color. So you have to do that. Okay. Two. So we're gonna play this next, I think. Yeah. Just say zombie. a bad idea to kill that soon. They're playing the same deck. Interesting. It's kind of expensive. Block that anyway, so. Although that does give me flying is pretty annoying. Okay. Chocolate, no fork eyes and return a card from that. One, two, three, four, border, I guess, maybe. I'm probably not gonna do anything with that, so maybe I'm gonna do no attacks and then we'll do this next turn. Probably should have played one of the other ones. Yeah, this is coming in super clutch for him. I think we kill it. I don't even remember what exploit means. You may sacrifice a creature. You may want. Well, I guess if they want to, they can. add blue mana or 1 mana to the chosen color. So they just win if I can't do anything about this. So we have to do this. Protect. Wait. Oh, only zombie tokens. Oh, we're just gonna lose. We can't block the damage. Actually, we could have. They had a button, so it's actually good for us, I think. Yeah. Okay. I didn't really care to play most of this. Oh, dang it, I didn't read that last part. They did have exactly enough. Wait, what do I get? 7? I get 700. Oh. Was it these? Must have been some quests like that. Alright, let's see. Let's try midweek magic, I suppose. Try different ways to play this week. Draw an additional card, I can play an additional land. I'll play one of these and then maybe we'll do one just regular ranked match. There's been 2 main decks that I've been playing, or kind of 3 in a way. But the one that I've been playing the most in ranked is a modified version. I guess it would be still considered Rakdos, but the Reckless Raid deck. It's kind of a modified version of that. Just because we got that in hand, that's not how well it worked last time. We'll definitely keep this. didn't realize you could select any card from Android. I thought it was specific. Okay. That could be very devastating. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, one more counter in this. I thought I was on the creature that enters. How much I can do here. Graveyard to exile, but this is gonna ramp up way too quick. That and the other ones is too. Power through and hopefully we beat them to it. Not too far off from the Burrows deck I play, because this looks like it's probably mono red. Looks like we'll just win this turn though. Oh, they're just gonna kill all of them, huh? Okay, yeah, so they're just gonna make sure they kill this one. Pretty annoying. Slow, I guess we just pass turn here. The fact that I still have to hit resolve is just, I don't even know what's going on. I guess we can sacrifice this now. That's good. We just replace it. It's looking pretty good for us. So it's 10. Okay, yeah, we got enough here. Card we got. It's an Aether Drift card. Actually, I don't know if that's Aether. It might not be Aether Drift. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of the library. You may play that card this turn. Could be kind of a cool one. Do one more here since we're making progress towards something. I'm gonna try to time it. The Strixhaven one that's coming out next, I should know that one a bit better. So next time I do a TCG Tuesday, I should be able to play a quick draft. And our game things should go a lot better. Okay, that could be just because of that card alone. I'm gonna keep it because like the angels can be very challenging here, and I may not necessarily get flying, so that card could come in absolute clutch. Blue-white flyers, angels specifically. Seems like. Choose a creature type. Creature spells cast until attack costs 1 less than. Mostly it's zombies. Zombies and wizards, I think. This deck. Not the best time to play that back. I guess given that you're drawing 2 cards a return, it's probably okay to play it suboptimally. This could be really good if you get a high-powered unit and just flood the board with stuff. Do wizard on this one. considered putting a wizard there just because of the draws, but I mean, they could use both of them to kill this, so I'm kind of okay with that. I'm not going to block anyway, so. So far, this hand is really slow. I had the first moment where I was about to fall asleep there, so yeah, after this one I'll probably do a regular ranked game and then we'll call it. And you'll see that the speed goes a lot faster when we're into the regular, it's like standard ranked stuff. This is kind of problematic. Zombies. It's a zombie wizard. Hopefully I don't have a counter spell. Just like zombie. It's gonna wipe out only 2 of them. And then I can play this. Oh wait. Oh, I guess because it eliminates the other one, it actually makes that go away too. Started falling asleep. Draw 2 cards. I got a lot more card draw than me, so this could be problematic. So far, this game, our plays are just really slow. That's a problem. Of course, they got flying and we don't, which is also posing a potential threat. And we have some flying, but not enough. Only tokens. Wait, how's it at 5.5 now? Okay. Surprised I haven't drawn a zombie yet. It's crazy. Well, I should say after that one. Okay. Control have flying. Feeling pretty good about this. Although, well, I guess this is not going to be, yeah. Oh, shoot. Well, I think I might, what should I sacrifice? I'd like to sacrifice this, but then they don't get flying, which puts me in a predicament next turn. That's unfortunate. I don't know if I want to block yet. Maybe. I don't really understand the snow. I guess it's just snow cards. So okay, I think we can make this work here. Bring him back. Top one bottom. Wait, okay, so I can't do it this turn. Ooh, this is interesting. What was that one getting me like? Zombies. So they put them in the wrong time. That might actually be good to keep up. I was just going to use this to try to fly over it. Do that, but I don't even think that's necessary. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They'll probably be able to pay the 2, so I'm gonna just play that. I don't think he would still have summoning sickness, is my understanding. So So we could potentially use this to kill him and just get a bunch of flying. It can't be countered. But then when we do this, second energy, put a 1/1 counter on one grim attack, destroy target creature defending player controls, and put a 1/1 counter. So you can actually get up there pretty quick. So they're gonna probably try to want to target him. Oh, hello, Mr. 5-color commander. So, I'm pretty new to Magic myself. What would I recommend? Just that, like, maybe something that might be helpful to new players. I guess that doesn't untap. Alright, so trying to think, maybe something that has to do with like the modes, and figure out or I suppose like maybe what would be like good beginner friendly decks that are like cheap on wild cards to create. Of course that really only applies to constructed, but like if you're just starting out, you're not gonna have a whole lot of gold. And so you're going to need to be playing constructed events to get the gold. I mean, that kind of content's already out there though, so it might not be super unique. Priority control that type. Oh, come on, it didn't actually do the thing. Oh, I don't even know what to... okay, I'm behind. Oh, actually I know exactly what to do here, although we're about to lose. Wait, that's theirs? Oh, so it's on to their turn. So I should have attacked with this because they would have had to destroy one of these. So we might have just lost. I didn't realize it was skipping my turn. It didn't even let me do the destroy a creature. Anyway, so yeah, like what I was saying, basically that would probably be my recommendation. Except for it's not really unique. Exile target creature or enchantment. What the heck? I did the thing. Holy crap. I needed that for this. Number of zombie creatures. As long as they don't, I don't know if they have enough to do an extra point of damage. Well, I wanted, I'll just block with that, it's fine. Okay. How many zombies am I gonna? I'm gonna be able to get quite a few this turn, I think. Mill 4 cards. Get +1/1. Well, let's see. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we should have, yeah, we should have more than enough here. Zombie wizard. So I'll do. Not do that on the same turn? I guess not. Number of zombies on the battlefield. I should have done the other one. I think it's fine though, because we still get the cycling thing done. But we know it's not enough. Oh, I should have attacked with that thing. I'm super tired, by the way, so. 5. We don't have the other one. Oh shoot, that's bad. I didn't hold the flyer back, so actually we just lose. I thought I was going to be able to trigger that in the same turn, so I was going to do that and then that would have just won, but I guess it doesn't work like that. Yeah, if I would have attacked with that one, we would have won though. Unless that counts as a zombie. That's not an actual, no, that's not a creature, so. Just as a general tip though, I would say kind of look at like what channels are popular and then try to find like a niche. Like that's always the thing. At this point I just kind of stream for the heck of it, and sometimes my friends kind of watch. We don't usually get that many viewers. Try to play lose life equal to number of zombies. Okay. Da-da-da. Oh, I forgot that's not even a zombie. So never mind. We wouldn't have. Well, no. Actually, if we would have attacked with this, we would have. Yeah, we would have. But yeah, just try to find some sort of a niche if you can. Maybe like draft strategy, like I don't know. So far from what I can tell, there's not a whole lot to do that hasn't already been done on some level. Alright, so I'm gonna play one more game here, but we're gonna not play Brawl because I don't like Brawl. So we're in gold now. We were in plat, but these are two of the main decks here that I've played. But let's just play this one because this is kind of a fun deck. It's not as good, honestly. This Reckless Raid one I think is more consistent, and arguably even like Path of Power, maybe the Landfall deck, or some of these starter decks might even be a little more consistent, perhaps. I don't have this deck optimized though. I would need to spend some more wild cards to do so. But basically the idea behind this is just going super aggro. You get a couple of these artifacts on the or the enchantments. Or enchantments, I think. There's like a War Leaders Council or War Council something. And then Tremor or something. Impact Tremors. And they do 1 damage to the opponent every single time a creature enters the battlefield. This hand is gonna be. I'm gonna take a mulligan. That was pretty bad. Okay, this is a little bit easier to work with. We're gonna get rid of. Crazy as it may seem, I'm gonna get rid of my kind of like iconic leader card, just because this mana curve is good, but still not an ideal hand. I want to see more of the red stuff in the opening hand, or like the impact tremors. So at least we do get one of these. That's good. But we're just basically going to just try to do a bunch of damage to the leader. Although we're not getting the right cards for it. It's blue-black, so they might have some control-y stuff. I'm not too worried about it. Board wiping could be a real issue in this deck, though. Okay, this one is really annoying. It's gonna cost a lot for them to do it, but that one's pretty annoying. So they will have control. Kind of seems like that's like gonna be the entire thing. They're just gonna go hyper control maybe. Oh, they got the otters. Okay, there we go. There's one of our main cards. Of course, I'm serious. Turn target. Sorcery card. Very rich. This is really inefficient removal. I don't even know why they're doing that. Let's see if we can bait out a little bit more. It's still a really slow start here. We want to go a little bit faster than this. Like ideally we'd have him down to like maybe like 8 health by now. Games go pretty quick, I've noticed. It's not like Gwent where things can go really be really elongated. Don't want to throw those out. Well, they didn't attack anything, so I'm gonna see if I can milk it maybe. We get like the War Leaders Council, I think is what it's called. Yeah, that's actually. But they're using all of it. That's like their target creature they control and their graveyard. Not that, I guess. I guess if I would have played the curve, I probably would have been better off. Because we would have lost one of those. Instead, we would have had 2 more to attack with. So they'd be down to 5. There we go, that's what we're looking for. War Leader's Call, that's what it's called. If we had that, we would have already won. But we should have enough to win this turn. We're getting 4 damage here, and we only need 3 points of damage to go through, so. Yep. Yeah, these will go quick, so. We'll go again. We'll do one more of these and then I'll do the Reckless Raids one and that'll be the end of the stream. I'm gonna follow up with this 5-color commander guy though, because like I wasn't able to, I was trying to play a game with a deck that I hadn't really studied before, and my opponent's deck I don't know, so like I was just like, it was information overload and I'm tired. I've had not the best sleep the last few weeks, so. But I'll get back with them if I have any actual thoughts. I don't know what you could do. Or she, it might be a female, I don't know. There's quite a bit of female Magic players out there too. This one is kind of a crap hand, but the Kranko could be kind of cool. It's slow though. I'm gonna try to work with it. We have a Scry Lamp, so. Okay, well, I guess they're just gonna do that, so that would be fantastic. Interesting. So I guess they are concerned about that. Actually gonna prioritize the lands in this case. That would be generally a pretty good card to have. Like if I could swap it out with a card in my hand, I would. But actually, the Crusader could have. Ouch. Okay. So in that case. I have to discard that. got a good curve going. If they don't have any other control in our hand, or in their hand for at least like 3 more turns, we probably just win. The thing is, they know each player loses 4 life each person. Sacrifice 2 creatures. Well, to be fair, I don't really. You know, this could actually snowball pretty good. We'll just sacrifice. I was about to not sacrifice that, but... So I could have discarded 2 cards, I guess, is what I was saying. Is that correct? Alright, let's see. Do they have something to remove Krenko? Granted, we don't have the goblins there to begin with, so it's kind of annoying, but maybe we'll get something that gives us goblins. Why didn't you use the sacrifice? Wait, what? Choose 1 or more. Really? Oh my gosh. See, that is like one of those examples of a card that just feels like absolute bullshit. Like, for 4 mana, you can force... I mean, they have to do it too, but still. They can just play creatureless and... Okay. As long as they don't have anything to control that, we just gotta draw 1 at a time, like our cards that dump creatures on the board, and we should be okay. Although I would prefer the war leader call. Yeah, they got everything apparently. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're just trying to control my hand. I don't know, this might be. This might be GG. Just not even getting cards to play. See how fun Magic is, guys? It's fantastic sometimes. Granted, you only really get this in Constructed. And that's why, like, early on I thought, oh, Constructed seems like the way I'd want to play. And then after I realized how big of a difference is, I'm like, oh, this is actually really, really crappy. Wait, so... I mean, let's face it, we're gonna lose life anyway, so... I don't know, I probably should have kept it, so maybe we would have had a chance. Okay, they're just gonna have huge card advantage now. I don't even think it's... Let's just... Yeah, okay. Please. Anyway, I didn't get to show the optimal version, but sometimes that deck is kind of hard to pull off. I saw, the way I found out about it, I just saw us playing against me probably, I think when I was climbing through silver or whatever, and it seemed to be like really insane the way they played it. But then I created it and I didn't play it for a while until I was like up into like Plat 2 or something like that. Then I realized it wasn't as good as some of the other stuff I already had. they just happen to get the right draws on it, so it appeared like, I mean, when it does work, it's like pretty crazy, hard to counter. So not events, but just rank. So we'll go with Reckless Raids approved, and then we'll say sayonara. I think I said I was going to end the stream by midnight too, which is when I think we got done with the TMNT draft. But anyway, this will be the last match. My voice probably sounds weird. I have a feeling I don't like the way it sounds on the stream, but it's whatever. Yeah, and I have my headphones on, so I can't really even hear myself very well. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty good, decent. It's a little bit slow, but make it work. Do I need that? Okay, so we'll do another tap land. Then we'll do a swamp and a quartz probably. That could be. Yeah, we do need to get rid of that quickly. It's got first strike though, so I think I'm gonna. I'm gonna change plans. We might be able to outpace them here, only because we have first strike. They'll probably gain a life this turn. Generally, like if they didn't do something like this, I would have done the Quarcy Revenant. The thing is, they'll probably attack and they'll just like trade back and forth. Oh no. Okay, let's see, if we can control their board enough, like if they didn't gain a life every turn, we could easily take this out. But at this point, I just need a control card. Like I wouldn't mind getting, what's it called now? It. So let's see. I actually should have put it on this since it had the life link. So how is this not at the beginning of your end step if you gained and lost life this turn? Okay, so that's fine. Loses that much life. Oh, this kind of card is brutal. It's an enchantment, yeah, and then does something to kill it. So we're definitely going to be having to put the let's see, we actually can get 6. It'll be 6/5, right? I think we'll be fine. I'm not too worried about it. Especially if we get the Perforating Artist, which is one of my favorite cards in this deck. It can be countered somewhat easily, but if you get early on, you can snowball the game. So I think we'll just go with this. Turn target creature card with mana value. This would be I might actually just want to attack with everything. I'll hold back one. I guess technically they'd have to block this with 3 creatures in order to kill it. Because the way it works, I used to think, you know, at the early stages of Magic, I would, you know, maybe that's what I would suggest to 5-color commanders, suggesting how to like combat strategy. Because that's, I think, one of the things that newer players have the hardest, or just like turn structure and like when to play your cards, when to wait, stuff like that. Yeah, they just let us get through, I guess. But I mean, we were in a pretty good spot there. Cool stuff. Yeah, once you get to platinum, you only get one pip per win. So, but we'll climb back up there pretty quick for sure. So, anyway, next time I stream, we'll do some more Gwent. We'll do some Magic if it's on a TCG Tuesday. Otherwise, I probably won't. Well, I might just do a Magic stream one of these days, to be fair. But for draft, I definitely want to get more practice at it before I stream any regular draft stuff. I would be willing to do quick draft. I think it would have been better, but anyway. Graceful takedown. Any number of target and chain of creatures you control, and to one other target creature you control, each deal damage equal to their power. To target creature you don't control. So it's like a bushwhack or a was it crushing blow or something, or tenderize or something like that. Only if you had a bunch of creatures that were all enchanted, you could just do like you control and up to one other to control, each deal damage equal to their power to target creature you don't control. So still only one target creature, I think. So, but I guess you could use like a bunch of smaller ones that are enchanted to take down a bigger target. I mean, not like amazing, but it's cool. All right, so that's where we're sitting at. I think one of the goals too, generally, is to like try to win enough drafts and stuff to get gems in order to. And it doesn't have to be drafts, but just events, and get gems to unlock a mastery pass, so you don't have to buy it. I may end up buying it just this first month because I haven't put any money into the game yet. And I'd be okay with it. I think initially Magic is very daunting to get into, and just this you see how many cards are, but when you realize like, okay, you can kind of just play like one set of cards at a time for the draft, like just play the starter decks basically until you have enough to get into the drafts, and you can do like quick draft or whatnot, and then learn the cards over time. And once you figure out a set, you can kind of hone in on that set if you want, or at the very least, like, it allows you to just, I think, get an idea of what kind of cards are in the game. And then there's like the meta decks. I'm kind of starting to ramble a bit, but yeah, just focusing on, I think, the new sets really helps flesh out your knowledge of Magic cards, and makes it a little more easy. Because like now, I'm not too intimidated by it. I mean, there's a lot of cards, like when I play the Brawl decks, a lot of those cards are really old. But for instance, if I go here to, actually it's not going to be under packs. I got 26 TMNT packs to open, but I'm saving them to the end of the thing. So if I go to store and I go to packs, you'll be able to see all the packs from past expansions here. See, there's a lot, but I can actually drag them here. So these are all banned. These are out of rotation here. Dominant area. I have a board game. It's like Magic the Gathering board game. It has Dominaria in the title. It's kind of like a worker, well, I don't know, I can't remember what mechanics it is. Anyway, but this is a core set of 2019, and you can kind of see that, so that's pretty old. 2020, they were only coming out with a few a year here, so this was kind of slow. But I believe 2021 was when Strixhaven School of Mages. So there's a revisit to this set. That'll be the next one after the TMNT set is done for, because they filter them out every so often. So, and these are usually, once a set comes out, it's only valid in only legal in standard play and some of the other play modes for up to about 3 years. So I don't know which one was the one that came out, like when this Magic the Gathering Arena first launched. but it's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it's somewhere in here. It's very possible too, it could be with like this core set or somewhere in here. But like this one's alchemy, so like it definitely existed at this point in time. Because alchemy is digital only cards. And these ones were still valid, I think, when I started playing. So these are the ones that have expired since then. March of the Machine. This was actually very recently, I think, that this one went out of play. But Wilds of Eldain is still good. I've actually seen a lot of cards that are Wilds of Eldain that have that symbol, so that's going to be going out of play pretty soon, so that's probably going to shake up the meta quite a bit. Outlaws of Thunder Junction, Bloomburrow, and then Foundation. So this is kind of almost like a it's like a new set of cards that are not going to expire for an extended period of time. So these cards I think are supposed to be out in the game at least through like 20. Well, they came out quite a while ago, but at least through like 2028, I think. It might have even been like 2030 something. But they may get extended. So these are like kind of core cards that the game relies on at this point. And Aether Drift. Right, I came in when I played it previously on the channel here. It was Tarkir Dragonstorm, and then of course I didn't play. That was back last either April or May. I think it was April when this came out, possibly even March, but last year in April is when I got into it. And then they came up with Final Fantasy right after that, and I kind of wish I was there for that one. That would have been kind of cool. Then we have Edge of Eternities, through the Omnipass, and then Avatar: The Last Airbender. I also missed out on that. That was immediately before Lorwyn Eclipse. So then I got in on the second half of Lorwyn Eclipse. It's actually probably more like the last quarter. But this is I like this set. This is a very good set, in my opinion. And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is pretty good. Now what I find interesting is they don't actually have the Spider-Man one available here. I wonder if it was so bad that either maybe they lost the rights, or it was so bad that they were just like, people were like, please remove it from the store. So maybe that's why I actually haven't. I mean, are the Spider-Man cards even still in the game and playable? I would imagine so, but I just never seen anybody play them. So anyway, yeah, with packs though, like you can buy the individual packs, so like from past expansions. So I can't remember where I was going with that, but I think it had to do something with the new player experience, and just like learning one pack at a time is kind of, I think, the most easiest way to do it, because you can kind of very clearly see what the set mechanics are. So once you say you're like playing on ladder, or if you're wanting to explore new cards, you know, based on what color it is and what expansion it's for, you'll kind of have an idea. Even if you see a new card, you're like, oh, it's from this expansion, and it's like from green, so it's probably going to focus on doing these kind of things, you know. So that's kind of the idea behind it. But yeah, anyway, so definitely looking forward to actually getting some good games of draft in, and hopefully we'll be in that position within the next couple months. But because I would like to stream more of this, but again, I don't expect to do a whole lot of this or Gwent, so that'll probably be coming up, you know. I'll probably go like once every 2 weeks, I think is what we're expecting. So like maybe twice, 2 to 3 times a month stream. We'll just leave it at that. But thank you to everyone who viewed today. Apologize for the extent that this was just kind of long and drawn out, and I was kind of like low energy for some of it. I need to get some sleep now, so we'll see you guys on the next stream, and happy Gwenting, and don't spend too much money on Magic. Alright, see y'all.